It just looks so different. Okay, there it is. It just must have been a display bug. Yo, what's up, Blue? Afternoon. I am just getting started, so... Hey, everybody, it's Wild. Welcome back to Darkest Dungeon. We have a lot that we can do today, but I'm not exactly sure of everything we will do. First of all, we have the town event, Helping Hand, which removes level restrictions, so we can do whatever we want. Also, it is another hot day, 92 degrees, so I am baking. I don't know if you're baking, Blue. Hopefully if you're baking, it's not you, and you're actually making some delicious food, but holy crap, I'm getting cooked. As long as I don't get cooked in the game today, though, I don't really care. Like, getting cooked in real life is fine. Maybe take a cool shower later. I don't love cool showers, but, like, when it's so bloody hot, like, take what you can get, right? We still have a few newbie level 3s. We should bring them. I think we just hired the nobody's championed them yet. I haven't named them yet because I think we should have somebody champion the character. I think so. I think that's cool. I like the idea of doing Shambler's Bane, but since we're not going to fight the Shambler, I don't know. And I honestly think there's a very good possibility that with as many level 6 as we have, we could... as many champion characters as we have, there's a chance we could clear the darkest dungeons without ever touching it. Like, without ever touching these low guys and getting them to 6. Like, will these guys get to level 6 by the end of the game? I don't know. Maybe. Elon Musk seems to have championed the new Jester? Wait, what do you mean? Has Elon Musk ever played this game? I know he's like a gamer. I know about that one time. He like paid somebody to play like Diablo for him or something? Or was it PoE? Well, whatever. It was funny though. It became like a meme. But since we can bring any of our champion guys here... I don't remember what All Saints Day is, but like All Saints Day is good, right? I think it just makes therapy cheaper. Which that's good because we've got multiple people that need therapy right now. Like literally right now, so one of them's already in it. Oh, I decided to put him in before All Saints Day because these two are already taken up, so we might not have him. You called him X? Oh. Oh, I get... okay. There's this weird rule. Not rule. Rule makes it sound... It's such a fun rule that we... No, it's not rule. It's technically like some form of law that when something colloquially is called something before it has an official name, you like can't change it. And I'm wondering how they did that legally with the X thing. So the only example I've ever heard of, and this is interesting, is the escalator. And when originally it was made by like some weird company called like Escallions or whatever, and they called it the escalator. Well, a competitor came out in the market and they wanted to make their own, like, you know, escalator, but that was like under copyright or something from the Escallion like company, so they were gonna call them like moving up steps. And they're like, all right, we're a new company and we're gonna make the moving up steps for the airport. And the courts are like, no, you can't do that. Colloquially, it's just known as an escalator. That's like the name of the thing. You can't change it. They're just escalators. It's not like Kleenex to tissue or chapstick to, you know, lip balm. It's like just colloquially to everybody in the public, that moving staircase is an escalator. You can't change that. So how in the world did Elon even get the right? like, legally, to change the name from Twitter to X. Like, 87% of people still just say tweets and Twitter. Nobody says X's. It's like colloquial. You can't change it. Anyways. Has there always been the art around the team building screen at the bottom? Oh, no, I didn't put this in. This is part of the event. This is part of the level restrictions removed until next quest. Isn't it awesome? So yeah, you only get this for this one quest and this one quest only. It's so cool. So yeah, this is the devs. The devs did this. Isn't it beautiful? Alright, who we bringing? We're gonna do this Ruins quest. Gather 3 holy relics. We can bring any supremely overleveled character we want. Bonnell is always a good choice, right? A good frontliner messes everything up. Unholy Slayer. Oh, we kind of wanted to save her for the Sodden crew because of that. She might lose that trait, and that would suck. Courage is also the one with Unholy Slayer. But it's locked in. And we're not going to fight the Sodden crew for a while. He has a disease? Scurvy? We should be leveling up our 3 and 4 characters if we're doing easy missions. Yeah, we probably should bring... We should probably bring the level 3s on. We should probably bring the level 3. Yes. The thing is, okay, I'm a little bit conflicted on this, because although I would like to bring another Jester into things, right? I actually am not sure if we're going to past Raven, right? So from Orzigan down to Raven, I'm not even sure we need any more characters to beat the game. Maybe we do, because like there's lots of deaths in the darkest dungeons. We haven't had a group wipe. Maybe we're looking at one soon. But, like, we haven't had that yet, so it does feel a little bit weird this far into the game. We are now past the 120-hour mark. I did leave it open the other day when I ran to dinner, so it's a little bit longer than we've actually spent playing. But 124.3 hours. We're, like, 124 hours in. I think we're close to the point where we're getting to endgame. We're almost going to do our... next, you know, mission and stuff. Yeah, I know there's no benefits to bringing 6s. I know, but it pretty much guarantees the run and is gonna go well. And I like that. I don't know. It also does give us a reason to throw in some level 3s to a quest where you could bring on level 4s, right? Who's our lowest level 4? I guess these two. I also don't want to... like, out-level these guys. I guess we don't have to take advantage of a helping hand, right? It is a waste of XP. And I know I can do this without it. That's the thing. Like, I'm pretty confident we can do it even without it. So, we could do... We could bring Bogey, Raven, and then the 2 new have healers. So we either have to bring Popcorn or Harriet. Popcorn is lower XP. Honestly, how's Raven's XP? Let's not bring Bogey, and let's instead bring Junior because of the XP values, because these guys are lower. These guys are lower XP. Good upgrades. Um, the event is most helpful if you didn't do a boss and now your heroes are over leveled because, yeah, until you clear a boss in the region where you're stuck, yeah. We've actually had that happen, kind of, where like a lot of my characters out. It wasn't exactly like that. What actually happened is we ended up having to do bosses with our level 5 characters because our level 6s wouldn't go on these quests. So any veteran quests we'd be stuck with characters that like couldn't do them. So there were a few bosses that I had to do like unoptimally, and I couldn't go in with like my best set, which I'd consider kind of a criticism of this game, honestly. It's not like end of the world or anything, right? But it was kind of annoying that we were doing some pretty challenging bosses, and I couldn't pick the team that I wanted out of all of my characters. Which is, like, that's weird. Like, why shouldn't I go in with my best? Now we generally can. Like, now I have actual teams set up to do these fights. Okay, this one... The Witch, the Hag, I don't even know if I want to do that, to be honest. This is like the one that I just don't even know if I want to do, because it just seems like RNG BS. I have an idea of what I want to do, and I don't know if it's like stupid or not, but I thought about this last night. I think I want to go Dudley, and I also think I want to go Vernon. And you just go, she does some stress, but I don't care. And just go beast mode and just rage at her every single turn with double abomination. And then we also maybe bring like a Valant. No, she's blight resistant, right? I watched my VOD. She's like she's immovable, pretty much unstunnable, double turns, and resistant to blight. It's pretty annoying. Just strategic management. The player needs to budget their characters, not to go on missions with no planning. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it's also kind of hard to gauge exactly how much XP characters are gonna get, though, so that's a little tricky too. Like, maybe we went on one extra quest with your character. Maybe we went on one extra quest because we're at 33 of 36. But all our other level 4s, they have 3 less XP. These guys are lower, that's why we're bringing them on this quest. There's a few that are a little bit lower, so that's kind of awkward, isn't it? This gives us All Saints Day. Let's make sure our skills are, like, set up. I like the idea. Oh, yesterday we fought the Shambler. Things kind of didn't go super well. And, I've always run, with skills, I've always run solo and finale. And I do think finale is good. I misused it yesterday. I made lots of bad plays against the Shambler. We were only like 3 or 4 turns in when we got reshuffled, and I just used this because I was out of position instead of just buffing the team and moving my character. So I made a lot of mistakes. But I do think that Dirk Stab, which moves you forward 1, so that you can get into position, like 2 eventually. And normally I'm in position 3, so I just have to use it once. To be able to use Finale is good enough. And it also gives us a way to do damage. Now, there's obviously a downside to this. And that is that it does move us forward. So if I'm using it, I'm sort of saying, I would like to use Finale within the next few turns, right? So there is a downside to it for sure. But I think in general that Dirk Stab could really be useful. It's also decent if we have like a dancing team. If we have like dancers, that could be kind of good. Team we currently have set up, that's not the case. But I still think it's decent. If you get shuffled, it's just a way for him to get up there. And I think also, like, Harvest is good and stuff too, but there's no way to get him up front for Finale. And 80% of the time, just using these 2 skills. Jester plus Highwayman is good. Duelist Advance also moves you up 1. It does. It does. I don't know if I don't want to bring our highwayman on with this though. I guess we could bring him on instead of Junior, because we could. That could work. But most of the time, I just want to use the buff. But we could bring on, Iton. He doesn't have the same colors as Dismas. This is. I think this is the same colors. Where's... No, he's got a blue coat with a brown scarf. Still not different enough. What are your other colors? Yikes. Kinda cool. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like the blue. Okay. I don't know why I like that. It's weird, but it's not like yikes, you know, weird. It's kind of... Okay, we'll go with that. And you should have a different color too. Purple? Very different, okay. Yeah, so we could use... I mean, we can use the classic Duelist Advance, and then Pistol Shot with this too. Also, hey, oh shoot, we're going into the ruins, never mind. I was gonna say we could do a bleed team, but everything's resistant to bleed in the ruins, it seems. But we do have, like, you know, if it bleeds, bleed out, Bane. So this could be pretty good in a bleed run, but we'd have to go somewhere else other than the ruin. I guess there was another quest we could go on somewhere else. Bleed is good versus the hag. Yeah, she does get double turns. She does get double turns. Maybe that's the play instead of my initial thought of going for double abomination beast mode spam. Right? Maybe it's actually better to do bleed and just bleed her out like crazy. I don't know. I'm still very hesitant to even do this boss because I feel like it's the worst designed in the game. I don't know if that's like community sentiment as well. Legend is needed to really make bleed teams pop off. I don't know. I feel like there's a ton of bleed in this game. Like, there's tons of things, right? The Hellion has a lot of bleed. The Highwayman has a bleed. The Jester has a bleed. Legdoc has a bleed. It's not very good, but the Houndmaster has a bleed and an AoE bleed. So that one's not very good, though, to be fair. That's the worst of it. But, like, a lot of things have some decent bleed, so I don't know. Maybe to, like, make it really go crazy, but I feel that there's enough to get a lot of value. Maybe we go here instead. I'd like to run a bleed setup. I'd like to do it. We haven't really done one before, right? Wait, what is this called? What is this team called? I thought I saw the name of it. Oh my gosh, no way. I thought that's what they called it. You can see it just for a second. Vox Machina. Oh my gosh, that's actually kind of cool. Baller. Okay. Back to skills. We didn't finish that off. We're good. Good. Bleed. So we've got if it bleeds, and then we've also got bleed out. So bleed out is only position 1. Interesting. And it's got a damage mod of 20%, but it debuffs your damage after you use it. is only positions 2 through. So sometimes we'll do bleed, sometimes it's not the right play. Okay, so what skills would we take? We can't get rid of Yop. Yop is just too important. Like, having stuns is so good in this game. So we have to take Wicked Hack to hit the front line, right? With physical damage. Because we could use Bleed Out, but this doesn't debuff our damage. So this is just going to be useful. If we don't take Iron Swan, we can't easily hit the back line. We have to take Yop, which means we'd have to sacrifice Breakthrough for either if it bleeds, or for Bleed Out. Or we could sacrifice Iron Swan, which I think is a stupid idea, but possible. Somebody else that can hit the back line well. Pistol Shot? Not really. I think we have to take Iron Swan. I could maybe take Wicked Hack out, and then just, if it bleeds for the front line, we could try that. So Bleed Out. Can hit 1 or 2. It's 3 for 3 instead of 4 for 3, so this is more powerful, and it has a damage mod, so that's really strong. But also debuffs yourself for damage a lot. This one doesn't. This one doesn't debuff your damage. So, but it has a bad damage mod, so you potentially might use this first. So it's already weaker though, so you could just start with this big hit at the start. You take Bleed Out, Iron Swan, Yop, and then maybe Breakthrough in case we get out of position. We're not caring about the base damage, we just want the bleed. This lets us hit position 2 though. Let's do this, and then hopefully we don't, and then if we do, we just have to move up. Sack a turn, unfortunately. I think that's a good call though, at least to try. We're just trying, I haven't tried this before. For you, obviously open Bane, because we're going bleed. I would love a Duelist Advanced, because bleed plus Repose sounds... Doesn't that sound disgusting? Bleeding Repose? Like, that's just a mean. I don't think I'll use this outside of boss fights. Shot, and then we take Pistol Shot so we can hit the backline. Although... We did see a lot of use the other day from God, but I think this is a better play because we will put some bleed skills on our Jester, right? So obviously these two, and then maybe go for Harvest and Slice Off instead. Damage mod of -50, only -33, 4 for 3, 3 for 3, right? So this is more. This is just AoE. And then Popcorn. With no bleed at all. Can't do any bleeding. Extra damage versus Unholy, but -50% damage. I think Pistol plus does Grape Shot do bleed? No, it doesn't do bleed though. We're not planning on ever being in position 1. It is less than ideal because if we want to Iron Swan, then we can't, right? And to use Bleed Out, we have to be in position 1. So yeah, maybe we ditch both Duelist Advanced and Pistol Shot, and we just take, and Point Blank Shot, and take Pistol Shot and Grape Shot instead. Yeah, that's a good call, because we want to have Raven in position 1. So we can use Bleed Out whenever we need to, and Iron Swan, and they have to. That... Items. We finally get to use this. We finally get to use this. I've wanted to use it forever, but I haven't made a bleed team, really. 15% skill bleed. I might even have something better, but I don't know. I have to look. 20% bleed chance, but you get debuffed for your resistances. I don't really want to get debuffed for my resistances, especially because I'm not taking the skill that gets rid of blight and bleed on yourself to damage boost you. So I'd rather not do that. I yearn for adventure. Well, you just hold on. Hold on for a second. We're getting there. Do I have anything else for lights? I don't have a bleed stone anymore. Got rid of it. I mean, if anyone's gonna take this, it should be you. Yeah, but it would be better to split those amongst you, right? Maybe I give this to you, and then I can give you something that protects you. Light? So more bleed, you're weaker to bleed and blight, but then I just undo it with garlic? That could be good. Or should I do that to not dismass. I'm so used to only having one highwayman. To our Fiton guy. I also do want bleed, obviously. He's more status. What about your unique item? Oh, your unique item sucks. I see why I haven't really made much of a bleed team. I don't really have much that can work with it. We could always bring the map. Like, the map's always good. I think we change things up. I think that is to dismask, because his bleed is pretty strong. Sorry. Open vein, 3 for 3. I think yours is actually stronger. 4 for 3. Okay, yours is actually stronger. But your first turn, you're going to be battle ballading, so we're not going to get as much bleed from you. We're going to do battle ballad like every turn. Give the bleed amulet to Ellie and take the self heal. Well, yeah, but if I give the if I give the bleed amulet to the Hellion, it's not like I could give this to anyone else, because this is a Hellion only pendant. So, I mean, it just makes sense for her to at least have this, right? I can't give it to anyone else. So she's got something that buffs bleed. And then I think I should spread out my bleed buffs. Is my idea. So I think we do this. And then on our Jester, we take them. It's one of our two. Take it on and off and do that stupid stuff. But I think that's a good choice. I kind of wish I had that bleed stone now. We could do dodge if torch is above. It would bring our dodge like really high levels, actually. Kill everybody's dodge. Yeah, with like triple Popcorn's dodge rating. That could be good. We didn't take accuracy, an accuracy item. Maybe we take focus ring as well. We have focus ring pendant, right? I love the artwork for this thing, by the way. Some of my friends are playing Warframe right now. I've started a run and I'm racing to get to the end of the game before you. I need you to feel incredibly pressured about this. Oh man, I don't know about that. You just started a run? We're 124.3 hours in. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat you. I'm really slow, but I'm doing okay. Where's the stun amulet? I love stun amulet. Elian could alternatively take the sun ring. It would help her dodge be higher. I think I'd rather have the more accuracy, though, to be honest. Normal, I have a separate Blood Moon run going, so I didn't want to do another. I can only take being crit out the ass so many times back to back before needing a break. Yeah, I don't... I'm gonna do, like, a full, like, probably section of stream when we're close to done with this game and maybe do a review. I've never done, like, a full review because I just don't know how I would do that. Maybe with this game I could just have background footage. I have a lot to say. Obviously, this game does a lot right. I do think crits are a strange point of difficulty that don't quite make sense in the way that they're implemented. Same with accuracy. Very, very odd. And it's not, like, objectively good or bad, but I have a lot to say on the matter. I've already talked about it a lot, so far. Oh my gosh, I just have a glass of water. I need to clean my water bottle, like the straw, because it was getting a little dirty. So I just have a glass of water. It's like, with ice, and it's like, as we call sweating. Just condensation appears on the outside, and I picked it up to drink, and it's like dripping all over my leg. And someone today get crit twice, lead into death, all in the same turn. Do the review after you've seen the Darkest Dungeons. Oh, yeah. It'll be like once everything's done. And part of me wants to also do the second run and do the DLCs and talk about that. And some of it is obviously personal preference, but I think I have enough to say on this. I wish I'd played this game when it was, like, popular, and it had just come... It's still popular. When it, like, first came out, so I could have, like, given my input into the pool, into, like, the sea of players for the sequel. Because, like, I don't know anything about Darkest Dungeon 2. We'll probably play that on stream, by the way. Like, after this game, I think we have to, at some point, play the second one on stream. It might be a while. I won't make any promises. It's probably going to be a while before we touch that. But at some point, and I hope they've taken a lot of criticisms from this game and put it in. I already know that there's less characters and they're more developed, which is interesting because I think they're really good here. Like, I actually think the characters are pretty well done here, so that's kind of surprising. They're even better. Alright, our skills are in order. Our items are in order. Is this a medium mission? Do we have to have camping skills? Yes. Okay. We want clean guns. Oh no, we don't want clean guns. We want the other one, the melee one, because you're using open vein. Oh, and then we don't have the prevent ambush unless we unlock it. Yeah, I've heard the DLCs are really interesting too, so that's why I feel like if I'm gonna do like an all-in cut, and I haven't really done a review, I don't know. Reason I haven't done one for some of the games is because I waited too long, and some of my thoughts have escaped me, and some of my like burning like passion and desire to just talk about them it a little bit. But, like, also, I'm not very good at it. I need, but how else are you gonna get better without doing practice? And I can yap my guts out, so... I probably just need to just go into it, right? I just have footage on in the background of stuff that's semi-relevant to what I'm doing. And then just yap. Whoops. Yeah, we have the bandit sense now. We can put clean guns on. Pep talk could be nice. I think encourage is great. I don't know if we need pep talk. Like, you've got pep talk. I don't think you need wound care. I'd rather have Tiger's Eye. accuracy and crit for one companion. It could be great on Raven. Week 36, all apprentice bosses are dead. Wow, that's actually good. In for edge. DLC, so I have a few extra things to do. I do know where I've heard that the DLCs can take up quite a bit of like a playthrough. Like it changes it up a lot. Let's get into this mission. One, two, three. Oh, we still need one more. Could slice or we could take this if we come across a big enemy. If we come across a big enemy, then we can buff ourselves. It is strong. It's 18% damage, accuracy, crit. Like it is. It's a really good. It's underutilized. I've underutilized this. I will say that. I will admit there are a few things that I've kind of slept on, just because I haven't experimented enough. The game's really challenging, and when you find something that works, stress eater. Oh my gosh, I forgot you guys haven't done anything, so you guys have a whole bunch of bad stuff already. That fun. Repose is more valuable. Yeah, but I don't want him in position 1, if avoidable, because Raven can only use Iron Swan in position 1 and bleed out. So since we're going for like a bleed build here, I feel like that's maybe not the play. We are going into the Warrens. So Warrens does have more food. Sometimes we don't get more food though. Like that's happened more than once. We could start him in 3. You're right. How long does repose last? It doesn't say. Hi? Hey Frosty, how you doing? Hopefully your day's going good so far. Just debating on what skills I want to take on our new highwayman into this. Last 2 turns. It's decent. It's good. Is it good enough to like... Is it good enough to use tracking shots though? It is good. Because if we crit, it's so much damage. Yeah, but this gives us extra crit and damage. Oh man, that's such a hard choice. It kind of makes me want to ditch Grape Shot. It almost makes, like, but using the 2 of these, then I'll never bleed. You know what, we'll do it. I can't change my party comp from here. We'll do it, even if it lasts 2 turns. I think it's really strong. How? That's the wrong mission. It defaulted. We've seen repose pop off really, really hard, like just absolutely bonkers sometimes. So, we'll do that. Should do this in multiples of 4, right? Sometimes I don't know if we're actually gonna get the food carts, though. Like, sometimes I get food. And then, like, other times we don't get food. Throw 1 for burning off quirks. 1 shovel. 1 shovel because we can maybe move around other. Couple bandages for bleed carts. Need anti-venoms. We might actually take more bleed. There's a lot of bleed in the Warrens, I forget. Thinking what does anti-venom counter? Oh, the worms. The worm. Speed stat of the characters. We got 5, 8, 6, and 5. Is this a capital X or a lower X? I feel like it should be a capital. until we give him a real name. So our highest is 8. So pretty fast team overall. Like, it's decently quick. We'll bring 3 keys. Jester isn't good in 2. You know, he'll be fine for first turn, because we'll just ballad buff. Because we can use this in position... Oh, we can't use it in 2. Damn it. Oh my gosh, we can't use it in position 2. I thought you could use these in any positions. Oh, that's weird. I thought these were any position moves. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, we're going back to our old thought of doing this. I think Duelist Advance was overall better, but you're right, speed would have messed that up. I would have had to change them mid. We'll bring 3 keys, because we might need 3. Alright. And do we bring a holy water? Maybe 1. Maybe 1 just in case. I thought Vestal brought holy waters with her. Vestal could also work in 2, since her group heal works in 2. I don't like her in frontline. I don't like her in frontline. She doesn't have good HP, and her dodge sucks. And we have a thing that makes her have less dodge. She's just gonna get bodied if she gets hit by upfront units. I don't know how you compensate for squishies being up front unless you're landing a lot of stuns.
They breed quickly down there in the dark. But perhaps we can slay them even faster.
Okay, we have the objective to complete 100% of room battles. So we don't know what's in this next room. We're not going to take the map off yet. Not going to take the map off yet because we want to get a scout in here. It does mean we'll probably take more stress. And that's bad because it's a stress unit fight. Okay, so this is why we have Iron Swan. So we can just whack this girl in the back. We have 9 to 17 damage. Without crit, it is not going to kill. But there's a lot of benefit to doing that much damage. That's annoying. There's... Oh. They put our lights down. To relit a torch. So the reason why it's good to have her lower is because Dismas can use a pistol shot and hit position 4 and just kill her immediately. Right? What is this, position 1 or 2? Okay, but yeah, we can pistol shot her and she should die. Actually, since we're all good on HP, I can actually just zap her to death right now. Bzzz. Never mind, I missed. Battle Ballad.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Damn. He's always missing people's eyes, the Highwayman. No aim. All in chain for a stun. Ugh. Already? Do I bleed out here and then yop next turn? Good grief. Okay, so we are debuffed. It's dead if we could get a stun, but not if we don't get a stun. Bleed resist is only 40% on this guy. Oh, I already didn't yop. I probably should have yopped there. Which one of these do I want to stun? I feel like the disease is bad. This guy will die if we... No, he won't die because it's only 4. If we zap him, he dies, though. That's one less enemy in the mix if I zap him.
Press disadvantage.
And we can
Give them
critical
no
for
quarter.
12, heal ourselves for 7, and de-stress for 3 because of critical hit. That was actually pretty good. Ball and chain again? What? Okay, so now we can slice this one off. They can't hit position 1. Slice off for 8. Do I grape shot or do I open vein? So this one's taking 4. If we grape shot, we probably kill this, and then we just have to hit him in the front really hard, right? Okay, grape shot. You guys are saying grape
The
shot.
ground
I
quakes.
missed. Shoot, that was a bad choice. I made a bad life choice. I forgot grape shot misses like all the time. Like there's something wrong with this skill. It's 90% accuracy base, but it like misses so much. Heal up. Also, we have tetanus now. I don't know what that does. Less accuracy. So she's like, wow, that's brutal. Yeah, she's getting all infections. Yeah, we'll have to send her to the sick ward. I made a bad choice in using grape shot. I should have just killed the pig. I'm a retard. Man, that missed too, huh? Has higher dodge. We just need to... Well, it's dead anyways of bleed. It'll die to bleed. Really just need to hit these things for decent damage and then they'll just bleed out. We can't hit position 1, right? No. Let's go for some de-stressing. We're at 34 stress already. It's only good for healing now. Yeah, our accuracy is so bad. I really just wanted another stun to give myself another turn to be able to de-stress and heal since we took some damage and love stress.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Yeah, better to get all the diseases on one unit and spread them around. I agree. And if it's gonna be on any unit, at least it's our Vestal, right? Especially accuracy decreasing ones, like, can you ask for better?
Confidence surges as
So
the
I
enemy
guess if she is
crumbles.
gonna be our Vestal, you know, it's not ideal, but I guess that's just how it has to be. We do have a treasure chest here. And we got the scouting. Ooh, big scout. That's like half the map. That's like half the map. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, what a great scout. I don't know if I'll come back down this way to turn off the lights to open this chest. We have a little bit of room in the inventory, but not like a lot. I might have to dump holy water on myself and just use up the holy water. Well, we don't know what some of these curios are. I could always come back this way, right? Come back to this room after we've hit. I don't think once we've gone all the way up over here, if that's where the dungeon, or come back down. But that's the thing. We just open it. Let's let Popcorn open it. She's all disease ready. She took one for the team. not great. We can't use busts anymore, can we? We want to take these. Ah, kind of a crappy chest. I really wish you could sell those now. Okay, so the map gives us increased trap disarm. So that puts you at 105%. Yeah. Poor, I know. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to push through regardless of being ill. It doesn't matter if you've got the big C, or I keep saying that, but I guess the big C is cancer. It doesn't matter if you've got the COVID. I don't know if I can say that on Twitch. Am I allowed to say COVID on Twitch? But like, you know. Okay, we can burn off bad things now. That's fine. That's fine. That's great. Fear of beasts. That's annoying. Obsessed with self-worship. Annoying. Obsessed with cleanliness, not too annoying. That's okay. That's bad. Yikes. Okay, we got a winner. Unquiet Mind, the only one that wasn't yikes, got removed. Okay, well, maybe we'll find another one. We could get another scouting ping in this room, so I'm not going to take the map off, especially since there's no combat here. I'm going to keep the map on. Maybe we get a secret room ping. Oh. Okay. Now we should take the map off, though, because there's not a trap coming up, but there is combat. Also, I've never heard Stummy before. Oh, we can use holy water here. Maybe we can get rid of, Oh no, this gives money. Do we want money from the bones? Why not? I thought it could, like, help us somehow.
Wealth beyond measure.
Okay.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
It'll be nice if we do run into chests, because, I mean, I don't know, that's 4 keys. Got one in it hurt. Is sorry. I didn't realize Raven has minus 20% stress for the whole quest. I don't know how she got that. We send her to, like, pray or meditate or something, and she got that bonus. Sometimes just, like, random stuff happens with my characters, and that's what I kind of mean before. I feel that there's a few too many moving pieces in this game sometimes. Like, was that from interacting with something early on? Or is that, like, from town? Why does she have less stress? Where did that come from? I don't know. I'm glad she has it. I don't know where it came from. We definitely yop here turn 1, right? Yeah. Definitely yop here turn 1. It resisted? It resisted my stun? Is it allowed to do that? I think that's illegal. Okay, so this is where I want to use the tracking shot. Now we go for the stun on it with Dazzling Light. I mean, it wasn't a great chance to happen, right? Wasn't a great chance to happen because of our debuffs, but landing stuns is strong, so I had to at least try. We're still all at full HP. There's no reason for me not to try again. It might happen, it might not. It resisted again? Oh my gosh, do I yop again? Do I just bleed it out? Just keep damage debuffing ourselves, I guess. Got it. Okay, now we can slice off. Critical for 7, but we're more in it for the bleed. Open vein. Only hit for 7, but we're more in it for the bleed. Can't hit us. We have our light above 75%. We're untouchable. Just try and take us down. Only hit for 3, but we're more in it for the bleed. Okay, it's dead. Alright, so now we focus on the big piggy up front. Try to get a stun on him again. Might happen, might not. Got it.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Lead out. Crit for 12, despite the damage debuffs. Wow. Wow, despite the damage debuff, that's pretty
Their
mean.
formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Accuracy Stone. What are you currently holding? I don't think that's not going to undo your accuracy drops, unfortunately. Oh, we can give it to you temporarily. You can shift this out with the Ancestors map. Okay. Yeah, that'll do well. Speaking of the Ancestors map, battle room with Curios. It is a battle room, so I think we'll keep... You're at 0 stress. It's only 10% more. I don't think the scouting will really help out in this room, though, because it's kind of off on its own. In this little corner, even if we got a scouting ping. Well, it's for secret room, though. Remember secret room? We can afford 10 more stress. Okay. Iron Swan. Ah, darn it, it still lives. You disgusting little swine.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Same thing, we're all at full HP. Oh, wow. Okay. It's an okay chance.
Well struck.
The -1 speed is worse than 4% act. AB. Next turn I can use if it bleeds, or I can yop. Yopping makes it so that neither one of these get a turn. Can I do 49 damage in 1 round, though? Oh, I can't hit position... Oh, it's position 1 and 2 because it's so fat, though, right? That was kind of mean. The worm didn't get bled, though. The little wormy.
Weakened.
Good grief. How much is it taking per round? 10 damage per round for 5 rounds. Shoot.
As the fiend falls, a faint
Yeah, so
hope
all we have to
blossoms.
do is, like, stun it or something. Zero out our stress. Big. We didn't really need that much, but you know what? I will never, ever complain about too much healing. And then it's just slice off for the kill.
Their cursed champion falls.
It's a very strong setup. This is another
trifling
strong
victory.
setup, I think.
But a victory nonetheless.
Is any of this good? Oh, we have another Jester? We do. Nobody's championed him. Nobody has championed him yet, but I kind of like X. Yeah. And I decided to make him this weird purple color because it's so different from Papan and Tress being blue and other stuff. But yeah, how you doing, Red Slaps? How's today? Very hot again here, 92 degrees, but I get to stay in my pretty nice, cool room with my fan going, air conditioning, playing Darkest Dungeon, so I'm having a great day. We already have this. I don't really need items. I guess we could sell them. At least sell that instead of the bust, right? We could sell junk. Having a few crests could be okay. We got burgers today. Good burgers. What kind of burgers? That actually sounds great. I'm gonna ditch early to watch the Backrooms movie with a friend. Ooh, I've heard good things about that. I've heard good things about that. This just removes stress, doesn't it? We already have no stress, so... Oh, okay, it's buffs. I thought it removed stress. But I have heard good things about the movie stuff, but you know the one movie that's really been going crazy though. It's gosh, what is the movie called? Obsession. And one of my friends was like, yeah, because I don't watch a whole lot of like horror or scary movies, but he's like, you need to see that 100%. And like everybody's been so positive on it that I'm definitely gonna see that. So. I like scary movies, but they don't really get to me a whole lot, but it's always fun. I always have a good time. Not always. Actually, I don't like a lot of scary movies because, like, the ending is just, like, annoyingly, like, cruel for no reason. And it just doesn't leave me really satisfied because a lot of the characters, like, don't have a good character arc a lot of times. There's very few movies where I feel like I actually was satisfied by the end unless it's... But that's why I'm kind of picky and I wait for my...
made clear.
Like, oh gosh, what was that movie called? Happy Death Day? Not really a horror. Not really. Like, kinda, but not really. I want to see what this curio is. Yeah, but I thought that movie's story and its characters' development was, like, actually really good. So, that one was good. What's another one? I usually try to wait for people to say the story's good. The Others had a good story. I like that one. That one also really wasn't too scary either, though. I'm fine with it being spooky and just having a good story, though. I'll be satisfied. So, anyways, point is, I'll see Obsession at some point. I don't know if I'll see it in theaters. I don't know if any of my friends would care to see it. I could ask. I should ask them. I haven't like gone to the movies with some friends. Like, I haven't been to the theater in ages. You go up. I mean, either way, we're gonna have to tag around. New burger joint. Buy. Oh, you're trying it. Oh, okay? You did try it. Gotcha. Okay, so you've already eaten, right? And then you're gonna see later. Kinda flat. Egg, lettuce, tomato, egg, tomato. Oh, wait, it had egg on it? That's unique. That makes it kind of special, right? And I should have lit a torch. But we got a surprise round. That's good. I wonder what kind of egg was it? Was it like? I'm trying to think about how you could do that because I think you could do scrambled. It could be pretty good. I'm just being weird right now. Well, what other kinds of egg would I do? Because you wouldn't do, like, over easy or anything. Fried egg? Ooh. Ooh. And the fries were thick but good. It sounds like you kind of just, like, won at life. Can we one round these guys? We've come very close. If we get, like, crits and stuff. Is it a chain, or is it a, like, a... Yeah, I do this. Is it like a chain, or is it just like a local place? We've got a few local places around here. It's so great. It's so great to have, like, a local restaurant. They don't have to, like... I think it's because they don't have to worry about corporate stuff. Although, I like Five Guys. That's technically a chain, too. And they're pretty pricey, though. Unfortunately. But, like, very, very, very good burgers. I haven't been there in at least over a year. I think it's been, like, 2. And we have one nearby. It's just, like, you know, once again, they're kind of pricey. A local thing. That's probably why they were, like, special. But I'm up to 10 stress. How am I going to get rid of all of that stress? Which one didn't I stun last turn? I can stun either one of them again. So you're taking 10 for 3. Taking 3, so you won't die. Alright, you just died.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Yeah, Bleed's setup is really good, by the way.
Monstrous
I'm
size
like, I
has
know
no
it doesn't work in like the
intrinsic merit,
runes, but
unless
here
inordinate
it's kind of
exsanguination be
gross.
considered a virtue.
Looking at the comics post, the ones left are Musketeer. There are 2 DLC classes. Did you ever even use Musketeer? No, we didn't get one that was level 3 to bring with us. These guys were both, the Fitten and X were both technically level 3 from the caravan, but I never found a Musketeer that was like high enough level to like consider using.
Singular strike.
Or that didn't have like insane quirks. Yeah, Bleed works into
Success,
and
so
then
clearly
yeah,
in view.
and then Blake works into yeah.
Or is it
That's a
merely
decent
a
setup. I like
trick
how
of
they
the
have
light?
that. Yeah, the Jester. We tried to burn one of the scrolls to get this off, but instead it burned off our unquiet mind, which didn't let us meditate in town. So that's kind of unfortunate. Like, that's pretty unfortunate that we didn't get the right trait burned off, but I mean, what you gonna do? No secret room, guys. There's no secret room here. Come on. All right. Do we have an inventory space open? The speed down is bad, but at least we can like shift it out. Wait, there's no obstacles anywhere, right? Unless it's literally in here, there's no obstacles. But watch, if I throw out the shovel, it'll be there. Maybe we just keep the map on. We're running into a trap up there. Bones, we don't have holy water anymore. Next hunger check, okay, that opens up the inventory slot. Shambler altar, what's a Shambler? Never heard of that thing. Alright, so this is another battle. And that's battle, and then this might be the last fight. We go there next. It is good against Shambler. Yeah, but I don't think it's worth fighting. These are low-level guys. I just don't see it being worth it, though. Do I bleed out Yop or Yop bleed out? Probably Yop bleed out, since there are 3 enemies here. Oh, this takes up positions 1 and 2. Still would have been worth it if it worked, but I can't hit the one in the back. Pistol shot. I think I have to buff here. It's only level... Yeah, maybe we could do it. Only level 3 Shambler. AoE stun and AoE bleed. Right. That is very strong. Won't deny that. Maybe we do have to try it. I don't know. It's only... you're right. It's only a veteran Shambler. We do still have all of our bandages and anti-venom, yes. I only brought 2 anti-venoms because I wasn't planning on Shambler. But I don't... is it worth it, though? Like, I don't even know... Like, what could it possibly give us that's worth it? The map's nice, but I could have lived without the map. I could have. If you would have been like, you will never get the Ancestors map if you don't fight the Shambler, I'd be like, okay. Like, we went 87.6% of the game without it. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Yeah, I don't think we're going for it for sure now. It's just too risky. This one didn't put mark on the enemy yet.
The light, the promise of
yeah,
safety.
we're not gonna go for it now. We just have too much stuff on our characters. I forgot. Because, like, Popcorn also is, like, super debuffed accuracy, so her stuns aren't gonna... And she has less crit rate. So we're gonna get less critical heals in emergencies. We have less bleed resistance now, less max HP. Like, yeah, never mind.
A decisive pummeling.
Nice. 3 for 3, plus a good hit. 4 for 2 rounds, probably good anti-venom. I'm gonna use it because I'd rather use stun. I'd rather get a stun off. And if we harvest, I can hit position 3 as well, so we get some bleed on this guy. He resisted it! Gosh, that's such a good skill. So is it dead? We need to do 1 damage to it for it to die. And she's got super debuffed accuracy, so is this gonna hit? Who knows? Popcorn would have just been healing either way, but the Jester stuff is a serious problem. Yeah, less bleed resist. Less bleed resist and move resist. Like, he's just gonna be flopped all over the place and bled to, like, Kingdom Come, right? Does this kill? Yeah. Nice. Well, if the bleed trigger. Six.
A death by inches.
It'll still try to attack us. But it'll still live this round. Get a heal off first. Perfect. Perfect team order. Couldn't ask for better.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
We'll put the map back on. Take some of this. We don't need any food. We didn't need to camp yet either. But there could be a tough enemy over here, right? I'm in so much pain. You'll be okay. You'll survive. You'll survive. Should I throw out the shovel? But there could be an obstacle in this hallway. That's the thing. It's so annoying. It's fine. We'll just close this. I don't know what this is. We can get gold from it? We'll do that on our way back. We'll do that on our way back. This is a treasure room. We know it's a treasure room, so we'll use our key there. Lights and use the key there. So, another fight coming in. And unfortunately... I want to keep our crest. It's fine. We can keep the map on. We're only getting a little stress. Table is food. Well, it might be other stuff too. It might be treasures and junk. That's why I didn't use it yet. We also have 12 food, so we're good. Color of Madness. I went from 0 stress to all of it. Yikes. Wait, all of it, like, you know, like, to heart attack range? Oh my gosh, that skill is so devastating. Holy crap, what an incredible skill that I've never used until now. Still take another round if we get the stun. We're doing fine on stress. Like, I can get rid of all of the stress that we have in just, like, one for either of these guys, right? And it can't even hit us. Stupid pig. This guy dead next turn, 3 damage. Oh my gosh, these swines, I tell you guys.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Backpack?
If only treasure could
Alright,
staunch
we're definitely
the flow
taking the
of
rubies.
otherworldly corruption.
I think I get rid of this one anti-venom. It was the last fight. Didn't have the best team for him. Well, you guys are being really secretive. That must be a really boss. One day I'm gonna play the DLCs and get all of the bosses killed too. Darn it! Still not a one-shot. I've tried so hard to kill things in one shot with Iron Swan. It just doesn't happen. Frickin' disease-ridden swine. Honestly, I think this one's going to deal with. Gets our light back up to 100. Or sorry, 88. I thought we were light closer to 100. Okay, our Jester can hit 2 and 3, so he'll hit both of these guys next turn.
A powerful blow.
21 critical. Wow. And almost a kill shot. Because we can hit 2 and 3 and AoE, we can hit the stealth unit. Same, honestly, with this, but if we open Bane on this guy, he's pretty much toast, right? App. Bye.
Soothed. Sedated.
Perfect. All we need to worry about is this swine. 6 HP. Can we do 6 damage? I don't know if we could do 6 damage, but even if we did, like, 1, just bleed. Are we missing HP? A little bit. We might get an AoE heal off, but that's okay.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
What did it give her? All kinds of stuff. The DLC adds a new course to the game, related to DLC content and some extra. Instant Scientific, receive less healing from Vestals. Wait, what? That's a horrible negative quirk. What the heck? That's like the worst one in the game. I would pay to remove that tomorrow. And tomorrow, at the end of this quest, I would get rid of that so fast. That's awful. Yeah, that's fine.
The match is struck.
You dislike
a
all of
blazing
them?
star is born.
You dislike all... Blue, are you being a hater? It sounds like you're being a hater. We should camp for inventory space. I guess so. There's no reason not to, right? There's no reason not to. I'm not doing the Shambler fight. We're all disease-ridden and stuff. Yeah, why not?
A spark without kindling.
Yeah, it sounds like
It's
you're
gold
being a hater,
without
Blue.
hope.
You're just like, nah, they're all trash. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to hear that, but... alright, we can party ambush, we could sanctuary, we don't need to do that, so I guess we just bandit sense. Just to protect us. All companions minus 15 stress. That fully clears our stress out. It's just like everything's... all our stress is literally gone. And I don't even have to use any skills. But we're in single digits, so it's not like it matters, right? The Shambler tempteth? No, I don't think we do that with our diseases. It's too risky. And once again, I don't think there's any worth doing it. I don't know if you get like more XP or something. Maybe that could be kind of useful. But I just don't see it. This map is good. Guys, this map is good. But like it's not worth fighting the Shambler for. It's fun though. What if I risk it for fun? I mean, it is fun. I don't know, it's just like this disease is so bad though. We'd be taking bleed on everything. Counter argument. Counter argument. If we gave fortifying garlic to X, so I could take our fortifying garlic and put it on, and somebody made the suggestion we call this guy Shambler's Bane yesterday. I don't remember who said that. Was that you, Christian? So I mean, it would be kind of cool. That's definitely interesting, right? And this basically undoes the scurvy. We're gonna get thrown around, but you also have bad humors, which is max minus 20. We don't have anything that gets rid of diseases, do we? It was you. If he makes it out of this, we'll give him the name. If he survives, I think we try it. Those are two very bad diseases. I know. I know. I know. I'm aware. And we'd have to take off the camo cloak because it does no good for us. Accuracy and crit. Who would I give accuracy and crit to? Fiton? I think we'd give it to Fiton. Evening, everyone. Yo, Oscar, how you doing? I'm being peer pressured into fighting the Shambler again. It's happening right now. Get rid of tracking shot? Use repose? And that's 18 crit, 9 axe, 7 crit for the rest of battle though. Wouldn't this be like against a boss? Isn't this like what you want to use over everything? I think I might get rid of pistol shot at that point. I think I'd rather get rid of pistol shot and take the duelist advance. We do have another jester. We just got him from the caravan at level 3. So this is his first quest ever. It's been thrown out there as his name being Shambler's Bane. And I was like, no, we're never gonna fight a Shambler. But then there was one here. Pistol shot is needed for hitting position 4. Yeah, but when do you shoot position 4? When would I ever shoot position 4? Because because I just don't know when you would ever shoot position 4, because if the tentacles don't die, the tentacles need to die, right? So I would never use pistol shot, because we're always going to go for the tentacles first, right? I don't know if I have enough damage to do this. Because yesterday we had the Abomination, and he was killing both tentacles round for round by himself. We don't have anyone that could do that, like even close. So like our first turn, what, we hit with If It Bleeds and kill a tentacle, and then we hit with Fitten and we use Open Vein and we get a kill, and then we'd have to use like a little attack on the, and it'd be in position 1, so we couldn't even hit it with X yet. So like, would we even be able to do this at all? Because it summons up 2 ads every round, unless that's only a champion level thing, in which case that's just like bullshit. You're against this, it's not the move. The difference in strength is as bad as champion. You don't need to buff crit with tracking shot, so you think we should drop tracking shot too? Think we need the crit chance? Okay. I can't change anything here, but let's at least buff ourselves. We can buff our damage and accuracy, and then we could use Tiger's Eye. Is accuracy and crit versus just crit. So, yeah, I think we do that. Lose not your grip of the dreams of the past. Just fight to keep them alive. Oh, yeah, you're right. Shuffles are, like, horrible with this team. Yeah, maybe this is stupid. I'd have to put on Breakthrough. There's no other choice. I'd have to take off Iron Swan, obviously. I'd have to, like, redo my whole team. And Vestal's the most problematic. We definitely also take one of these off. Probably Harvest. That's position 2, 3, and put on the Dark Stab to reposition. Right? I'm gonna get myself killed, aren't I? Have to take Breakthrough. Is Adrenaline Rush worth it to get rid of the Bleed and Blight? Is there any world where that's worth it over, like, 2 skills? Because we're not going to use both If It Bleeds and Bleed Out, right? Harvest is your single best skill? Oh, because if we can hit the tentacle and the boss simultaneously, right? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, we also can just take Inspiring Tune off because we can't heal stress from this boss. We found that out last time. So I'd either have to take Finale or Slice Off. Slice Off does more damage, though. But if it's summoning tentacles round for round, I think we're just going to end up in Harvest spam, right? Time she has a turn, she should be dealing damage. I'd say Finale over Slice Off. Yeah, I think this could really come in. Especially if the fight drags on, we can grab. This is just gonna suck because you're gonna have such a hard time landing stuns. You mostly are gonna be healing. If it's bad, we just run. If it's bad, we run, right? We got Grape Shot to try to finish things off. We're going to put Duelist Advance to help with the shuffling. Still got the Bleed. Still got Pistol Shot in case for some reason maybe we get like a bleed on one of the tentacles and it's going to die. I can at least shoot the Shambler itself in position 3. know. We don't even have a trinket for Phaeton. This is stupid. I believe in you, X. That gives us less speed. I wish we had another cool accessory we could put on at least. Because this gives bleed resistance. Oh no, this gives bleed resistance. It's a negative blight resistance. That could be okay. Alright, where even was it, guys? I don't even remember where it was. This jester definitely becomes the Shambler's Bane. Let's see. I'd written it off so much. I still think it's reasonable to skip this fight, write that down. Should we complete the quest first? We'd have to do this last room battle. I think it was one of these. We should at least complete the quest first, right? I think that's the smarter idea. We can get more food from here. And we're a little bit low on food. Perfect. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I couldn't have asked for more. We can ditch the shovel now. It's 100% reasonable not to do this. Counterpoint vengeance. I am mad that Papon died. Papon's been with us forever. Be very bruised and stressed afterwards. Right? I mean, after this fight? Is this one gonna be hard? We have a lot of food. I can maybe take a snack. Surprise round. I took off Swan's Dance. I took it off. We have to buff up our team. I need to get that pistol shot to kill the stressor in the back. We get a stun on this pig. Then we have 3 out of the 4 stunned. Huge. At this point, hoping for a disease. Give you a disease so bad we decide to go home. Jeez, what? Why are you being such a hater? Come on.
Executed.
Come on, like, I could use a little... come on, man. Okay, so if we get a... It's gonna say if we get a stun off on him, then he'll die to bleed. What does the runs do? Yikes. Is it dead next round? It's not even dead next round unless we hit it. Do we go for a Yop again? Still stun resistant. E damage. So if I want to make sure it dies, I'd have to use this one. I'd have to use bleed out, but it would guarantee the kill. the sign to kill the Shambler? What do you mean? Wouldn't that be a sign that I should just not do this?
And power.
I think this is a bad idea. I think this is a bad idea, though. Like, logically, right? Because I didn't even... Like, the map's good. The map is good. But I didn't need it. Am I the only one missing HP? 25, 38, 41. And we'll do... no, I'll just get myself up to... I need to heal that before we at least go into the... At least attempt it. We need to think about this. We need to think about this. Big heal. On your heart. Oh man. Wild is famous. The chat is moving faster than it can read. Honestly, kind of at times. Between like looking at my skills, trying to see like what I should do on enemies, it's a little overwhelming at times. You guys keep me on my toes though. We ditched the 2 food here. We got a stack of 12. I think this is a bad idea too, guys, but, like, I kind of want to do it as well. Like, we don't need to, though, for sure, right? The map is goated. It basically guarantees you will never miss a secret room. Strategy is to get around week 10 to sacrifice a bunch of level 1s for it. Is that really what people do? I don't know if I'd do that even next time, even knowing if that's, like, the meta strat. Like, I don't know. I understand. You're probably right on that, though. I just don't know if I'd feel comfortable doing that. Because you get those crystals, the Zapahedrons or whatever they're called, and there's so much money. I just don't like the idea of, like, killing characters. Just because, like, of a meta strategy or something. You know, that feels a little weird. But that's probably just me, right?
A handsome reward.
Okay, well that didn't really help us, did it? Nope. Okay, we're just leave. I guess the medicinal herbs. Getting more stress while we're walking. That's why we kept the food. This is a bad idea, guys. I know it's a bad idea, but... Alright, double check to make everything... make sure everything... Oh yeah, shuffle team beforehand. You're right. That's part of it. Yeah, exactly. Because we can only move forward one with you. Wonder if there's any rhyme or reason to this. I don't know. Popcorn, you might die here. I'm just gonna be real. You have rabies, tetanus, and the runs. This is not shuffled. It's not? Everybody's in a wrong position. What do you mean? We've got Jester in front. We've got... How's... You want her farther back? She can be in the back, I guess. Do you want her here? I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want, Shuffle. You need to put your back line in your front and your front in the back line. Well, that is what I did, right? I guess we could put her farther back. Anticipation has your blood. I'm nervous. I'm nervous as all heck. Let's put our... Oh, I don't have the anti-venoms anymore. I don't have the anti-venoms. We only have bandages. Which, to be fair, there's a lot more bleed than there is blight. To be fair, there is a lot more bleed than there is blight. But... are the flame. If we have to run, we have to run. I'm not gonna force it to happen. It's pretty much immune to stun. We at least give it a shot, though. Because otherwise, we can't do anything. Can't yop. Can you use that skill in addition? Yes. Battle Ballad up. Bleed of 4. Good start.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Okay. Now this is where it gets tricky, right? This is where it gets tricky. So these two do have the ability to be stunned decently. I'm going to stun this middle one. Because we might be able to get the bleed kill on that front one, potentially. We can focus our attention on him. We got the stun. I know, the screams are so bad. Okay, we advance again. And we advance into this slot. Since this has to be our primary target to kill since we got the stun. And now we can Dark Stab so that we can use Harvest. Might even get a kill here, right? If I use Dark Stab, will I get a kill here? Oh, crap. Nice. Yeah, we got the Repose. Repose is great. I could go for a Yop. I don't know whether it's better to go for Bleed Out on this. Our damage is 9 to 17. So as long... How much bleed does this do? So we'd have to hit like for what, 12? Or sorry, no, it only has 12 HP. Okay, yeah, we just have to hit and it kills. We have to if it hits it kills, right?
Obliterated.
Okay, first of all, we use Bandage. We do have Blight, which kind of sucks. So, I open Vein probably on the clapped jaw, and then we hope that it's enough to use Harvest to get enough bleed to kill it with them stacked together. And would also be getting more bleed potentially on the Shambler.
Annihilated.
Oh. That was a little unexpected.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch.
That was a little bit unexpected that we got the kill. Yeah, the tentacles have veins, I suppose, maybe. I could Battle Ballad buff here again. Speed is very important in this fight. But I feel like we just need to get as much damage as possible, like, loaded up on this thing. We're at 3 damage per round. Okay, Yop would do double stun. Yop is double stun. No, because this still kills in 1 hit if it hits. If it hits, it kills. Oh, we're debuffed now. It doesn't. In Yop. Our fox. Hiya. Hiya! It's time to refresh Repose, too. Yeah, I think we use Yop here this turn. Try to get the double stun. Shoot. We missed one. Yeah, Repose only lasts 1 round. Shoot. Oh, we got the kill in 1 hit, though. Okay. We have to battle ballad again, because this isn't gonna. This only lasts 1 more round. We have to refresh it. We have to refresh it. If we don't keep our speed and crit up, this could go really bad really fast. Probably break through again, so I can be using breakout. I think so. Yeah, next turn stab for finale. I think you're right. It has 47 HP. Let's see what our buff is for finale, though. Finale's at 120% increased damage. I'm afraid that this thing is really fast. It has speed of 11. I'm really afraid it's gonna go first next turn. Right? So if I use Breakthrough, we're super damage debuffed right now. Oh, and my speed is debuffed. So I could go for If It Bleeds. But I think I just advance forward and then go for Bleed Out on whatever's there. And then we just push forward for finale on Jester. Critical hit of 8 on the Spore. That was actually really good. That was actually really good to get that. Now this one is gonna go first. It is buffed again. Open Vein kills here. Okay, we're gonna Dirk Stab up front. Deep Group Healing. Got to move first again.
Destroyed.
Okay, that actually sets us up really nicely with the Repose getting the kill on that, because now we can use Bleed Out again. 22! Raven! Raven, leave the poor Shambler alone! What did it ever do to you?
How quickly the tide turns.
Oh my gosh. And a Repose for the kill.
Seize this momentum.
Oh my
Push on
gosh.
to the task's end.
Such viciousness from our team there at the end. Good lord. This was for you, it was Papon, but yes, this was for you, Papon. What the heck? That crit. Were we still buffed? Oh, we were still buffed. From the Battle Ballad. Those crits really came in handy. Holy crap. RNG did all the work? I think I played that well, Blue. You don't think I played that? Oh, come on. Give it to me. Well, okay, we got a candle. 15% damage if torch is above 50. 2 speed and 5 dodge. Wow. Incredible. Witch Doctor's Vial. We already have that item. We can get rid of our bandages now and get the... hold the map for a second while we put this in. Eat some food. Alright. Guys, we did it. We also... Shambler's Bane. They spell Shambler's Bane right, so... Done. That's my man. You were kind of right when you called that, Christian. I don't know what kind of Hail Mary call out that was yesterday, but
some experiments should have never happened.
I can't believe. And Popcorn, you lived through that with like 3 diseases. With 3 diseases. You had the runs the whole time and you still managed to pull through. Obsessed with sainthood? Okay, weird. Warren's a phobe. I understand that one. Wheeled adventure. Yeah, we have disease. And disease and wheel scout. Yeah, everyone's gonna need so much doctoring and therapy. Hard-skinned. Oh, but it replaced deadly. I liked deadly, because that would made our crit rate go up for heals, too. But hard-skinned is very good. And I feel like that's maybe worth locking in. Oh my gosh, did you see that, guys? I know, I'm pumped, too.
I remember days when the sun shone, and laughter could be heard from the tavern.
Boss is talking to me 3 diseases, but you'll be at work tomorrow, right? That's somehow kind of how it feels. Okay, so somehow Raven didn't get a disease. I don't know how that happened. It was worth doing it for the revenge, but like where's the candle? The candle's good. The candle's good. I mean, it's only torch above 50. That's the cool thing. It's not even, we don't even have to be 75. And 10% stress for all of those bonuses is pretty good. It's definitely usable. It's a usable item, right? Alright, first off, which one of these are we getting first? I feel like, well, rabies can kill you, like IRL, right? Obviously, can tetanus too? I think so, prolonged. Rabies is pretty fast, though. Whatever. It doesn't matter. We're gonna get rid of all of them. Hopefully they all get rid of all of them. We have everything upgraded, so there's a chance it gets rid of at least 1 extra disease, but it might be 2. I don't know. I don't remember what disease you got. Oh, yikes. All of them being bad. We'll have to get rid of both. Depending upon where we are, that other one's worse. And accuracy crit down. Wow. Candle is way better than the bracer. It might be, because this is 20 damage, you lose 1 speed. This is 15 damage, gain 2 speed, and dodge. You're right. You're right, it does replace the bracer. In most instances, I would rather have more speed and more dodge than lose a speed and you still have the 10% stress extra. Little bit less damage, so there's still reason to have a bracer to put on one of our characters, because we only have 1 candle, but oh my gosh. Actually, can you believe we did that, guys? That's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about, and the day is still young. We're still... There isn't a town event today. We do have to send multiple people into therapy, though. You can meditate. prey for you. Some of these guys might have to go in there or for stress relief, but not this week, 'cause disease. It's all about the disease. Oh, Courage still has one too. He's had scurvy forever. It's just like, I feel like I get diseases every time I go out on runs now. Like, every single time. Nobody else really wants to go in too much. Okay. That was crazy. Courage has never seen an orange. And you know what's weird? Can I make Courage orange instead of red? Is that even a thing? I like the red. It's too iconic. I can't get rid of it. It's too late, guys. You know what? I'm gonna do this since Shambler's actually Shambler's Bane being purple's kind of cool. I was gonna say maybe we should change his color now that he's like gained a new name. But having the purple with the Shambler being that weird purple-blue color is kind of cool. I changed my mind. We're gonna keep him like that. Before we start the next quest, I'll grab some water, but let's decide on what we're even doing. We got the Warrens to level 6 of 7. Is this a good item? We have that. I feel like I'm kind of just doing missions to do them with these boss missions, right? There's Lost and Found. Lost and Found. Trying to remember what that is. We have seen that before. Is that where you get like a free upgrade? I don't remember what that one is. I know that sounds dumb. There's quite a few like events. Kind of weird oversight. You can't just like click and see what it does, right? Like you can't bring open a menu. But I think we already have the legendary bracer. Okay, it is the the upgrade one. Okay. Yeah, I think we're okay on that, though. We have enough money. My projection is that we would need around, at minimum, and it was a minimum lowball back of the envelope calculation, but we needed around 81,000 gold to get all of our level 4s, like, maxed out in gear. That was the projection, right? So I don't want the Antiquarian's Candle of Life. It's kind of stupid, kind of dumb. At the same time, though, I do want to do this boss fight, though. I want to get it out of the way so we can go for the Sodden Crew. This is the one I'm least looking forward to out of everything. You guys said she's susceptible to bleed, right? The hag. And I was thinking maybe we go for double abomination, but now I'm thinking we actually just go for heavy bleed. But I honestly feel like this is the most RNG heavy boss in the game that we've seen. And it almost makes me want to go for a Darkest Dungeon instead. Also not a good item to go for. Like, we already have, like, 12 of these. But, like, the reason that I haven't gone to fight the hag yet is because I just think it's a bad fight. Because once one of your characters gets out of the pot, if you don't kill her before they die in the pot, she gets one free potential attack depending upon her speed. And that one free attack can kill the person that's at 0 HP when they get spit out of the pot. So it feels like complete, like, RNG bullshit. So, like, I kind of don't even want to do this one. Out of all the fights in the game, it's the only one I don't feel like I have a solid plan for. And even going back and watching my VOD the other day, and we did handle her pretty well. but Duval just barely escaped one of her death blows. Because she was the one that was thrown in the pot. And she popped out of 0 HP, and the boss did get an attack, and we just got lucky and dodged it. So, like, I feel this is the only boss you can't, like, properly plan for in a reasonable way, unless you can, like, not one round her, but kill her before somebody gets out of the pot almost dead. You kind of need to get them out of the pot. So that's an interesting concept, because I was told just to leave them, and that did work last time. But is the concept to leave them in for a few turns, and then to break the pot to get them out, and then hope somebody else gets thrown in? So, like, you let them cook for a little bit, but not too long? But in that case, a bleed team might not be the best, because you would want heavy frontline damage to hit the pot, because the pot can't. Kinda like the tentacles? Kind of. It's also good to have multiple units that can throw at least one healing up. We won't do that now, because I would want to bring Valence with us. And the reason I'd want to bring Valence with us is because she does have a battlefield heal that not only can cure, like, bleed and blight, but it also just heals any ally. Now, she can only use it for positions 3 and 4, but that's still very good, right? That's still very good. And then she would be part of our bleed team with Incision. No, she wouldn't. Lied. We can't use Incision on position 3-4. And the Hag is hard locked in position 3-4. And she's resistant to Blight. I saw that in my video. Okay, I lied. And also, your strongest bleeds don't. Well, if it bleeds, works on position 3. And then Harvest works on position 3. So you could, I technically guess, like, Harvest if it bleeds spam. Who had the last gasp? Oh yeah, we locked that in. Isn't that really cool? But yeah, Valence is not going to be useful in this one. I was mainly saying we put that off because she's definitely going in for our Siren run. It's just like, the item here sucks. I don't want the Antiquarian Candle game. Couldn't you give me something better? And then it's like, sure, don't you want the Blasphemous Vial? It's like, I have the Blasphemous Vial, so not really. By the way, we have some junk stuff we could probably sell for monies. Move skill chance, garbage. 3% crit, but you get less speed, trash. Accuracy, but less speed, trash. I almost want to do this one first, just because, like, I feel like it's the most RNG heavy. Maybe I go back to my original thinking and do double Abomination, so that when somebody gets put into the pot, we can still try to break them out. I hardly ever do teams of doubles. Okay, I have to leave. Did we kill the Shambler? Did we choke? We killed the Shambler, and thus Shambler's Bane was brought into existence into our ranks permanently. And although nobody championed him, Honestly, our new guy, Fitton, did very well. He kind of killed it. Everyone killed it. What a team effort. It was a GG's day, Red Slaps. It was the GG's day. I'm glad we got that. Yeah, we need... On was avenged. He was. He was avenged. Yeah, we do need heavy upfront damage. I hate the Hag. I was just explaining. I think it's the most RNG heavy bullshit fight in the game. I do. I think it's the only fight that I just don't understand how you plan for. I thought about it a whole bunch last night, and I still came with no conclusions. I went back and rewatched my VOD, and I was like, I don't know. Like, if one of these guys gets put in the pot, that really sucks because you just have less damage. I think, yeah, it's pretty awful. I'd hate to bring Courtney along to, like, die, but... Oh, we're in the Wields, it's not the Warrens. And you can't target mark her. Like, that whole... Okay, maybe that's not the play. With dog treats, he could probably hit pretty hard. But not hard enough to, I don't think, justify. We brought Manelli along last time, by the way. In case anyone was wondering. We brought Manelli along. She has lunge. You could also start her in, like, position 1 and immediately shadow fade. And then go into lunge. Which is pretty powerful. And she could constantly just throw dagger, too. I'd hate for Duval to have to die. She survived this hag once, like... Like, Belle's not in a good position. The hag just seems so RNG, guys. Did you dodge being put into the pot? Did you, like, do, like, Invigorating Vapor spam and go with dodge heavy trinkets and just avoid the pot altogether? Or is that just, like, guaranteed? I'm prepared for what lies below? I don't know if you are. I don't know if anyone is. I'm sure not. If we went with a more brute force damage team, we can basically Iron Swan every round. We'd have to take Breakthrough unless she gets if she gets put into the pot, but we could just Iron Swan spam otherwise. It shouldn't be Vernon. It's our other guy. Where's Dick? He is our precise striker. That's Wields Explorer, so that's nice. But he will basically be on rage spam, like, consistently, to either break the pot or the enemy. How much does the pot's damage, how much is it per round? Because, like, maybe this is stupid. No, this isn't stupid. This is actually, like, not a bad idea. If the pot does, let's say, like, 10 damage every round. So that's too little. It might be like 15, right? Let's say the pot does 15 damage per round, right? So 15, 30, 45, right? So it does 35 damage, but if you put, like, let's say a life crystal on, right? So we went up from 46 HP, so we'd have to have another round of in the pot. Maybe it does like 20 per round. Let's assume it does 20 per round. Let's assume it does 20 per round. If it does 20 per round, that's 20, 40, 60, and then it would be kill shot, she'd be out. But if we had this crystal on, you're not hitting the 60 mark with that. Houndmaster, Bounty Highway... Bounty Hunter does not work here, but Highwayman does. As for Mark, I tried a Mark team last time, and we couldn't do it because she takes two turns per round, and the Mark wears off very quickly, which is why I think Bleed's better on her. However, she does do AoE damage, so the Highwayman's actually very good. The pot occupies 2 ranks, so Bounty Hunter's extra damage against humans might fail. Exactly, that's why Bounty Hunter's bad. Yeah, that's why... First of all, our Bounty Hunter can't go on this. It's Junior. But we took Senior on the quest before. He was like my ace in the hole because he also had Manslayer. And I was like, oh, he's perfect for fighting this boss. Manslayer, plus you get to chop the enemy. But, like, you can't hit her. You can't hit her. So, it's weird. You literally can't hit her with your strongest skill. So you're forced to use Finish Him. But that's not the one that does extra damage versus humans. So, like, what are you doing with your life? You know? Now, I like the idea of bringing Dismas along, though. For the Repose. And when characters come out of the pot, I think they're put in the back. I think if you have a character and they're put into the pot, when they're spit out, I think they go to the back. So you have to, like, push your way up with skills. It shuffles your team somehow. Also, if Bonnell's put into the pot, everybody goes up 1 rank. So that doesn't affect you if you're going to mostly be in beast mode. It won't affect you if you can Shadow Fade and then use either throw daggers or lunge, right? But yeah, so you do get thrown into the front more often than you would like. Is Dismas better than Manelli here, though? I think Manelli would be really good here. She did it last time. She was phenomenal last time we did this. You fall out of the pot in the front. So let's say I'm going to be moving the team around just for example's sake, right? Let's say we get Duval pulled into the pot. She pops out in front, right? And so the order would look like this at that point. With Hellion, we would have Breakthrough. I probably will have Yap, but just as an example, we'd break through. That moves her forward. We can use Slam. That moves forward. And then Manelli would use Lunge. Move potentially 2. And the team would be back in a decent position. So that could work. If we have Bonnell thrown into the pot, and she gets spit out in front, perfect, she's in front already. You're fine in front because you're mostly going to be rage spamming. And you don't want to be in front, but you can just Shadow Fade and then stab. So this team does work getting shuffled because everyone has movement except for Duval. But what I don't know is how much damage per turn you take in the pot. If I had to guess, it's 20 per round. So 20, 40, 60 damage. So in 3 rounds, you would be dead. So you would wait 2 rounds, which would basically be almost death for any character. That would be death for you in 2. So we might have to give her a necklace. Not sold on the Abomination. So the reason why I was thinking a bomb is that when somebody is put into the pot, you need as much damage as possible to break them out when it's time to get somebody out. And Rage and, like, Wicked Hack are 2 of the strongest just up front straight up damage skills we have. Now, you could also make the argument, not a good one, I'll explain why, to put, where's Gaze? Is he in therapy? Yes. You could say that Chop does more from Leper, but Leper can't hit positions 3 and 4 easy, and that's where the Hag is. So that's where the Hellion comes in. She can knock people out of the pot with Wicked Hack, but she can also spam Iron Swan, which has a crit modifier of 9.0 into the back. But Stress? She does have one move that causes stress. She does have something, it's called like Spice Up the Stew or something. And if we hit stress cap, we would be screwed. So but she doesn't have any other stress moves besides that. So we could like take one of our Book of Sanities to try to reduce the stress. We could just take Book of Sanity. We haven't done that in a while. What else? Is there anything else that reduces stress that we could take? Cool if we could... we don't want that because that's death below resist. Is there anything else, though, that I have? I think that might be it. Maybe one of your unique items? No. If an old woman threw ingredients in my face, I would be stressed. No. She does do stress, but I don't think it's that much. I don't think it's that much stress. And yes, crits do trigger stress as well. I think we can manage it, though. I think we can manage it if we have a Book of Sanity. Minus 20%. We don't have the special padlock item that makes him not do as much stress damage to himself per round. I've always wanted it, but we've never had like a quest to go on that like made sense. Like technically it's right there, but that would be for our low B squad. You know, we could do that. We could pivot last second. This is the one I was talking about. So the transform is minus 40% stress inflicted on party, and then you have minus 40% on transformation stress. Lean more towards virtue items if you want the Abom. Oh, we do have the Hero's Ring times 3 or 2. Hero's Ring. Book of Sanity plus Hero's Ring? That's a weird combination, but pretty good, right? So he's taking less stress damage per round, even though he's stressing himself out. But if things went wrong, we'd have a 25% extra chance. It doesn't show what our virtue chance is by default. I'm gonna assume it's like 10% or something like that. I mean, it's probably like 20, right? 20, 25 by default, maybe. Like 50? That could be... Sounds too OP. We could pivot. It is 25? Wow. That was pretty nice for me. We could pivot and do this long veteran quest, though, and I could get the restraining padlock. And then we could do this next time. So we could bring, like, you know, Raven's still good to go. We could do Bogey, Red Slacks, Rage Again, and then it. And we could do this long quest, and I could finally get this padlock. Because that would almost be better than the Book of Sanity. Right? I think that would be better than the Book of Sanity, because this is literally 40%. Does this work the way I think it does, though, or am I misunderstanding how this item works? So when you transform, it's minus 40% of the stress inflicted on the party. That makes sense. But is the minus 40 on transformation stress just 40% less inflicted on yourself every round that you stay in beast mode? That's what I assume this is. And if it's that, I think we go for it. But if that's not how it works, I'm not sure it's worth it. But minus 40% means that your beast mode stress basically just isn't an issue. And I've done a lot of runs with Dudley specifically, where I just like stay in beast. No, it's one time on the transform. Oh. Shoot. Darn it. Okay, well that... I don't think we do that then. One of the most garbage of very rares right up there with the tough ring. This one's bad. Like, I thought it would stop you from stressing as much every round. It would reduce your stress that you would take by 40%, so you'd be taking, like, really low numbers. I guess the Book of Sanity's flat 20% would just be better mathematically then. Since it's every round it works. And for everything. I think we just stick with that. Yeah, it says on transform. Yeah, that's why I didn't quite understand how this works, because it does say, you know, transform, colon, a stress on party. That makes sense. But then it says minus 40% on transformation. I didn't know if that meant it lingers as well. But that makes sense. Whoops. I hate the hag so much, guys. I want to give Martyr's Seal. All. Extra HP, and just in case something goes wrong. And the Sacred Scroll. For Bonnell, I think we take... maybe the ring, and maybe we actually take the candle with us, too. I don't mind the hag here and there, but certain classes that aren't at her... yeah, anything that doesn't hit position 3 is, like, rough. Like, if you can't hit position 3, you basically can't play. And you have to do tons of damage to her to either try to kill her within a few rounds... or to, like, break the pot so that people come out. You're greeting it up? Wait, am I being greedy? Am I being greedy? I don't think so. Am I? Like, these are strong items, like, we could lose, but, like, don't we want to try to do our best, right? Torchless? No, not torchless. No, not torchless. Not risking it for the biscuit. Not just the fact that she's in the back, but also she can easily ruin positioning. Right, by putting people in the pot. Right. We technically... oh, yeah, we did do the Shambler. Yeah, we did another Shambler today. We got revenge, because Papon died. Papon died yesterday. So we replaced him with a jester that had no name, just an X. But he's been named Shambler's Bane, getting revenge for his fallen jester brethren or brother. Dodge on a Hellion is a choice of all time. Oh, minus dodge. Yeah, that's... I don't like that, but there's no other... I've complained about this, like, at least 74 times on stream. Let me make it the 75th. Why in the world isn't there an item like this that just gives more stress and doesn't do minus dodge? Why? I don't like accuracy in this game. Accuracy is annoying. It's annoying in Pokemon, too. Can we just remove it from the game? Like, does anyone like accuracy? Just get rid of it. Hellions blue pin is very good. I don't have a blue pin. I don't have a blue pin. I know minus dodge is bad. And it's like a lot too. We go from 35 all the way down to 27. It's awful. Not liking accuracy is accurate. I know, right? We could give the Sun Ring. It's a little less damage, right? A little less crit. It doesn't have to crit at all. But it gives us more accuracy, but we have more stress, and we already have a stress item. That's the problem. We already have a stress item. I could give her the Hero's Ring, too. I don't think she's gonna get stressed out. Like, there's no good items. Like, I don't know, what do you want? The Feather Crystal? To buff her dodge up? Is it worth it? She has a self-heal, too? She's in the front. She barely takes stress. Yeah, maybe we... 20% extra stress is a lot. There, Chris... Okay, wait. I still don't know. Can you dodge being put into the pot? Is that even a thing? Or is it just like a scripted event where she's like, "You're in the pot now." Like, it seems like you just go inside, but I don't remember if you could dodge it. Feather Crystal isn't a bad idea, though. I don't hate Feather Crystal. Move resist, speed. Speed is good. Think you can? It's an action, but I've yet to dodge it. Maybe it's got like a 90% accuracy rate or just something insane. And by 90, I mean like 400. Whatever the cap is. Alright, let's put the Feather Crystal on. You guys have convinced me. We have extra dodge. We have dodge here. That puts her dodge with the Feather Crystal up. That puts her dodge up to 43. Oh yeah, and she's evasive. Right, I forgot about her quirk, evasive. Yeah. And we get a little bit of protection. Wait, this isn't protection, right? No. Speed. So we are also a little bit faster, and we've got quick reflexes. So we've got +2 speed naturally. So at the candle, oh, it doesn't apply these yet. Oh, these aren't even applied yet. Oh, because we don't have our torch active. We're not in a run, so none of this is even active yet. So we'd have 48 dodge, right? We'd have 48 dodge, and we'd have 15 speed. That's insane. What the heck? Don't need double dodge on Hellion, and Green Cloak is one of the best dodge. I mean, we're gonna dodge everything. The front usually doesn't get stunned. And it is worse to get moved out of the position than to be stunned, in my opinion. In my opinion, it's worse for Hellion to get moved, because then we have to use that stupid... It's not even that bad of an attack, but then we have to use Breakthrough. Yeah. Hellion doesn't care. Yeah, she doesn't care that much. Is the Feather Crystal less stun resist too? It's also less stun resist here too, though. So, you're set. Oh, she might need the cloak. Yeah, who you really need high dodge on is Grave Robber, because she's squishy as... Yeah, she is squish. No doubt Suncloak at least, right? And then maybe also Feather Crystal. Give her both. Wait, these aren't applying, of course, right? Wait, this one... Oh, this one's not contingent. So... Okay. Is that enough? Oh, yeah, she has a blue trinket, you're right. Way up here. Oh, you're right, I forgot about that. Good call, I totally forgot she has a unique. We're not going for extra damage related here. Yeah, this is so good. This is so good. She's also taking 20% extra stress, though, which is really bad. A mouse over Corvid's Grace? That's also dodge, isn't it? Yeah, +6 dodge and move resist. I don't... Skip the Suncloak, maybe? Maybe. She would have 48 dodge, which is already pretty massive. I forgot she had Corvid's Grace. How have we not locked that in? If I see another green bite off the shop, we can check now. There might be one right now. Nope. What is this? Musketeer. Here. Okay. Can we upgrade this at all? One. Okay. Oh, we could give the Wilbur flag. That's not a bad choice. Stun resistance dodge. Is that too much dodge? Is 58 dodge too much? All too much dodge? I don't know. I'm probably playing this. You're right. There's no too much dodge. There's no too much dodge. That's not what I meant to say. I meant to say, like, is she gonna be okay on damage? Right? Is she gonna be... Is it better to go with this much dodge, like the extra 10 here? Or should I be going for damage? I don't know. I guess that's what I meant to say. She has blight arrows. Blight arrows don't work on this boss. It's resistant to blight. It's weaker to bleed. She's here for the stabby stab. She's gonna stab the enemy really hard. That's what she did last time. She's gonna use this skill, Shadow Fade, gives us 100% damage on her next hit, and then she's gonna stab really hard with lunge into position 3/4. Yeah, we need to lock Corvid's Grace, you're right. She's gonna struggle? Oh. Wait, you really think she's gonna struggle? You think I really should bring Highwayman instead? Pickaxe hit? No, pickaxe can't hit. Pickaxe would only be good for the pot, if we need to knock somebody out of the pot. Right? And I'm not sure how the pot works. Like, I don't know. I don't know how the pot works. If I had to guess, it does 20 damage per round, but that sounds too high, because that would kill her in 2 rounds. There's no way, right? The dagger throw gets a lot of value from Blight. If you're not bringing Blight, you're gonna struggle. Maybe not. Okay, let's think about Highwayman instead then. Let's think about Highwayman instead. Let's say we bring Dismas instead, right? He has Duelist Advance, which is good. we would start... I do this advance would be very good here for the riposte because the stupid witch gets 2 attacks per round. One of them is AoE. So she hits, like, the whole party. And this would trigger whether she hits him single target with, like, the stress stuff or not. We could put him into position 4 to start. That sounds weird, but hear me out. You Duelist Advance turn 1, right? That puts him here. You still have frontline, frontline, frontline. Or if Bonnell gets put into the pot, she's out of the mix, and then he goes up to front. We won't be able to use point blank shot. Shoot. Oh, that's rough. What if he ends up in position 1? Wicked Slice can't hit that position, can't hit position 3. Gosh. Yeah, if somebody's in the pot, I can point blank shot the pot. I think we'd have to, because he can't do anything else to the hag in position 1. So we'd have to do this and knock ourselves back a spot. But I actually think you're right. I think he's going to be better than Manelli here. So I think you're right. I think you guys have convinced me. And it makes sense, because she's better if you can get Blight on before you use the stab, because it does extra damage versus Blight. So let's go with this mess. I'm going to resort our items. We only have 1 trash item for him as unique. This. I'm not using that, obviously. We could give him extra dodge. Oh, I took all items off. I'm so used to doing that. I'm so used to just clicking the buttons and, like, making the play. What did we have on Bonnell as the second one? We could give her the cloak now. Did the candle, and what else did I have on her? I can't remember now. We'd, like, talked about it forever. But I'm being stupid. Feather Crystal gave more speed. I think this is good for her now that we don't have Manelli, though. This is just a lot more dodge. So this isn't included in the calculate. Neither of these are included in the calculation, by the way. Neither of these are included in the calculation of our dodge. If I take these items off, you'll see that my dodge doesn't change because they're only active when the torch is active, and it's considering there not being a torch in this menu. Right? So with our base 35 dodge, we'd have another 5 on top of that. Then we'd have another 15 on top of that, which is 55. There's probably a cap. Maybe 55 is hitting the cap, but that's really huge, right? For you, we had the Hero's Ring, Sanity, Martyr's Seal, and the Vestal Order, Sacred Scroll. I think there's a cap. I mean, maybe not, but you just dodge everything at a certain point, right? My Grave Robber hits 69, damn it, dodge frequently. 69 dodge, A. We want accuracy here, right? Yeah, but that kills dodge. I hate accuracy! Who designed accuracy in this game? Who did it? I want to know their name, and I want to punch them. Why is accuracy a thing in games? So annoying. Just like... To be fair, it's partially her wife's fault, the antiquarian. Wait, in your canon, one of your antiquarians is married to your grave robber? How did that happen? How did that headcanon come to be? What the heck? We could dodge crystal. Feather crystal. More dodge. 40 to 48. More speed. More speed, more good. Challenger run. I think Dismas could use dodge. Well, he just got some, and this gives us stun resistant. This gives us less stun resistance, but they cancel each other out, so he just gets more dodge. He just gets more dodge. I can't think of a better life for him. Dodging all the attacks. All right, we have our team. Actually, before we do that, let's put Manelli in and get that trait locked in. And see if there's any other characters we need to purge this from. A lot of money, what the heck. We should also make sure, actually, before we do that, all of our skills are in place for our characters here. So, I want to use Adrenaline Rush. So for the boss, we're going to have different abilities on. I think Dismas could use the Highwayman trinkets. Why do you have, like, the class-specific items? I haven't, like, found them. I haven't seen them. Somebody talked about, like, the Hellion having, like, a blue something or other. The only one that I can think of that's unique to her is her bleed item. And it only works when the torch is low, so we never picked it up. I just don't think I've seen a lot of them, to be honest. I know it sounds insane because we've played, like, 120 hours, but either they were on quests that we couldn't go on, or we're, like... we had a boss fight set up or something. The blue trinket is a hairpin. Just me a few minutes ago. Okay, yeah, see, I've never seen that. So, yeah. Yes, I don't think I've seen the blue hairpin. Maybe I have and I just forgot. But yeah, so I feel like we haven't seen a lot of the unique items. Like, Houndmaster, there was the club. I don't think we got it, but I did see the club at one point. We got a collar. Vestal, there's a couple of them. It's an accuracy, stress, plus accuracy minus stress. Ooh. So basically just, like, amazing. Even if it's only, like, 7 or 8 accuracy, that's pretty good. Breakthrough 3 is okay. We hope to not. Fine. We might have to upgrade that. Good, good. Definitely want to upgrade that. Oh, it is. Oh, I saw uses per battle. But he's got max gear, right? Okay, yeah, but we can get people's traits locked in before we go on this quest. You're fine. Fine. Okay. Probably should purge that. Okay. Yikes, but locked in. We could get rid of it, I guess. Oh, that's only you can't prayer in town. That's what I was thinking of. She's in therapy. I need to make a note of that. We're gonna die one day, you know, we only... If... Jeez. Morbid. What the heck, Flan? Jeez, what the heck? It was so morbid. Why? Why you gotta be like that? But you are right that, especially in this game, make the best of your limited life count. Jeez. Limited life count of 1. Humans gotta figure out how to regenerate. It's kind of pathetic not being able to regenerate. So pitiful. All of these are... And the Demon Mania is kind of fun for a character quirk, but bad. That's not good. I never liked you being faithless. That would be a cheap getting something cheap to get rid of. We could get rid of that one. Bad too. Pretty expensive, but... Alright, so I'm gonna do all the preparing. We've done all the preparing on this side of things. And I forgot one thing. We have to make sure the skills that we're going in with are max, specifically for the boss, because some of them are different. Duelist Advance, Point Blank Shot, Pistol Shot. We don't have any way to mark the enemy. Should I use Tracking Shot instead of Grape Shot for the boss fight? Yes. It's already maxed out at 5. I don't mean to be too morbid. No, I knew you were joking. I knew you were joking. I think we're good on all this, actually. The more I look at occultists, the more I think gamers have a gambling addiction. I don't really have a gambling addiction, but you know what? I've always gone into fights. I've always gone into fights. Amp skills. Do we need this? Extra speed? Over damage? We take prey instead. Most of these guys have been around, so they have good camp skills. Pep Talk could maybe be better than Wound Care, but one person having Wound Care, especially since a few of y'all have stuff to boost damage and stuff. You could give yourself stress. I don't know. Let's do this. Oh, well, let's do this also. Let me just check something. Oh, wait, I didn't bring up the camping skills, you did, but it's a good idea. It's a good idea. But I have to get more water and poo before we actually officially start. But let's get all our provisions set up. Let's get all our provisions set. I'm just gonna take all the food. Bonel's a stress eater. So she's wield, so we're bringing 4 torches. Wield, so there's quite a lot of blight here. Is some additional herbs. We only brought 2 last time, but it wasn't enough. And then 4 holy water for the bosses, maybe? Oh, you even just recommended it too. Okay, perfect. I think that works. Holy water for Hag? Well, she has something where she, like, sprinkles sauce on you, and it does, like, stress, and I think it might do a debuff too, I don't remember. I don't remember if it does a debuff too, but she sprinkles sauce on you. More anti-venom? Okay. Yeah, I can only carry up to 6. Should I carry a spare bottle? I don't remember if she does debuff, but also we've never fought the advanced version of it. Yourself where you can live. Reality, you don't have to despair. I think 7 anti-venoms is enough, right? I'll bring 8. Who cares? Who cares? I want to keep my team alive at all costs. I want to keep my team alive at all costs. We'll bring 8. All right. I am gonna AFK for a second. I'm gonna get some water, I'm gonna poo, and then I will be back and we will begin. All right. I am back. All right. So, we have everything we need. We have all our characters statted up like crazy. We're going to have like 55 dodge on Bonnell. Are you guys ready? I'm ready, so let's do it. We're gonna embark.
As time wore on, her wild policy of self-experimentation grew intolerable. She quaffed all manner of strange fungi, herbs, and concoctions, intent on gaining some insight into the horror we both knew to be growing beneath us. The change in her was appalling, and no longer able to stomach it, I sent her to live in the Weald, where her wildness would be welcomed.
Okay. Creepy lore dump.
Method in the wild corruption here. It bears a form both wretched and malevolent.
Alright, let's see if we get a scouting ping. Yet, alright, so she's the farthest away, so almost for sure here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no question. Right, so we know where we're going. We know where we're going, and we know how to get there. And we brought shovels to help.
A victim to the spreading corruption. Malformed with misintent.
The Divine Lords, I am here. Yes, fill me with energy. Alright, she became an unholy hater. And that replaced Unholy Slayer. Shoot. Shoot. Aw, man, I wanted Unholy Slayer for when we did the crew.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Okay, stress unit in the back to be targeted. Rough start. These things have pretty high dodge. These dodge trinkets already coming in handy.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
Jeez. That's rough. These are blight resistant. Quite a bit. Man, I can't believe, like, our first, technically second hit, we got rabies, like, straight off the bat. That's brutal. Nobody can cure diseases from this team either. Let's go for a stun on this one. Got it, and halved its HP. We advance here. Virtue Ring and a stress book? Indeed, because we plan on beast mode for the most part. On this boss fight, I'm basically gonna camp beast mode the whole time. We could go for a stun, but I think we need to go for a heal, actually. And then Bonil should go first next round. And these things are fast. What is their speed? 10? Jeez. Like, for a first encounter, this is pretty rough. This one's the one that's resistant to stun, 12 damage. We can stun her now.
Eradicated.
28 crit riposte. I don't get the virtue ring, but sure. Well, I think we gotta kill the stress unit. Dodged it. She has 41 dodge. So, I mean, she does dodge a lot. I could transform here. Everybody else is doing okay than me. This hits 5 to 9, so without crit, it... Ooh. If only I had more accuracy, yeah. This doesn't stun though, right? It is less dodge, so if we hit her... Kind of ironic, I wanted to reduce her dodge, but in the process I missed my attack that would do dodge. Just don't have enough items in the game that help us for accuracy. The only one that we can really rely on is that ring. We could have given that to Dudley, the accuracy ring. One that we have on... Oh, we don't have that because we have the candle. Alright, hit for kill. Good grief.
Continue the onslaught.
Jeez.
Destroy them all.
Jeez, this is like the first time I haven't used that stupid ring and like really feeling it. Now, to be fair, those are all like dodgy units. Like those units all dodge a lot, but like, good grief.
Finding the stuff is only the first test.
Gives us accuracy on
Now
melee.
it must be carried home.
I find it somewhat ironic, the Vestal hit of all people. Yeah, I think her accuracy is probably pretty decent. Oh, she's good at 0 accuracy mod. He's down because of rabies. That rabies could really hurt us. We do have 3 more shovels, but we're probably going to need them on the way. So we'd have to do another obstacle here so we could go down instead of right. Go down and then over. Well, see, I kind of know what you mean by I bring a stress heal guy or make sure I can kill anything in 2 turns max. But see, what, like, the whole killing in 2 turns max, like, we can kill anything in 2 turns max. Our damage is 13 to 24. We could have killed any one of those dogs or anything in, like, half the time. But I just missed my attacks. So it's like, when you say you could kill anything in 2 turns, it doesn't mean you will kill him in 2 turns, right? Because accuracy. And we missed a lot of moves there. Like, yeah, we got a lot of stress there, but it's not like I got stressed because I was, like, playing stupid. Like, I just couldn't hit anything. We do have a camp, and I'll probably use it as late as we possibly can. Do I give myself the 30% damage buff? I think so. And then this is 2 and 3. We go for the stun first. Probably on the big guy. Okay, let's think the pros and cons of this. If we used Beast Bile, neither of these guys... This guy has 80% debuff resistance, but we could probably get Blight on them next round if we use that this round. I think it's better to go stun for sure, to make sure this guy doesn't hit, plus it's damage. And then we maybe Beast Bile next round and hope we can get it. Because we definitely don't want this guy to make a move. I'm going to Duelist Advance on this second unit, because it does Blight, and it will mark target and stuff. 16 damage. Good hit, good hit, good hit. How far along are we? The second fight. And we have 42 stress on our Abomination, because we missed like 7 attacks. I could stun this one too. For stress. Okay, we got the repose hit. It's almost dead. It's at 3 HP, almost dead. Duelist Advance once more.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Wicked Hack. And then we can point blank shot next round. It does have stun resist. I think I go for Absolution here and try to de-stress just a little bit.
Can be healed,
right?
but never hidden.
Use him for stun only. Well, we did use the stun. This guy is 50% resist now. So we can't really do that right now. Heal up Dismass. I can hit the Hag in the back. Let's go for a heal. We can hit the Hag in the back with Bonnell next turn, as long as she goes after. Never mind. I don't remember that move. Well, we can't. I get pistol shot her. That might be a kill. 9 to 16 damage. She has 12 HP left. Huge. Huge. Yeah, it was the crit. It was the riposte crit that did it. Stun again. Dodged. We don't want to take stress for not taking a turn. It resisted the blight, that's good. Man, yeah, Repose is so good, because it allows you to hit positions you normally can't. 21 crit, nice. Akura. Yeah, we only have one more round. We might as well do that again. Stun. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Wow. Okay. That was with all our dodge stuff up, right? Isn't that attack like pretty inaccurate? So it's pretty inaccurate, plus we have like insane dodge right now because our torch is above 75. So, and that was just insanely unlucky, right? Besides Occultist, I think every vanilla class is viable. Occultist is like one of the most versatile classes in the game, though. Wait, really? I have a theory that crit rolls ride dodge. Man. Okay, so when we rest, we're gonna have to use this ability, Sanctuary, for our thing, so that's okay. $39 HP. It only has speed of 2, so we're probably okay. That doesn't remove the debuff? Wait, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's just more stress. It's the other one that removes the mortality debuff. The oh gosh, what is he called? The Crusader. Crusaders removes the mortality. This one just heals more. Oh. So should I just not do this quest? Should I just leave? We're in a weird position. Bonnell's at least up front, so we can hit him. It's just gonna be really hard for me to like, heal up.
Their cursed champion falls. Foolish horrors. Brought low and
All
driven
right.
into the mud.
Do I just leave this dungeon? We've almost never been this unlucky ever. We've almost never been this unlucky running any mission in the game so far. It's almost never happened. First round, despite running multiple dodge trinkets, we got hit. Show map. This is like our third room. So our first battle, we took hits immediately and got rabies, despite having a high stun of dodge of 48. Right? So we're already down 10% accuracy. Now we got hit at death's door by a one-shot. A literal one-shot that hit for 50... Was it 58 or 56? 58 or 56 damage. Literal one-shot on our high dodge character. So we also have less accuracy, less damage, less speed, and more stress for the entire quest. Second combat encounter in the game. We're better on stress now, but we don't have a way to remove mortality debuffs. I think that this is one of those situations where we just leave. Like, what's the point of having all these trinkets on that boost up, like, my damage and stuff like that, if it just gets canceled out by the mortality debuffs in the first place? Like, I think we just re-roll next week. Doesn't camping Vestal have the camp? We just went over this. This doesn't remove it. It just gives you less stress, right? Unless one of these other skills does it. Stress, that's the bless. Yeah, so we can't get rid of the mortality debuff. It's the Crusader that has it. Also, the bomb isn't being useful. Not as useful, but against the boss he would be, because we're just planning on camping beast mode, so we just have to manage his stress until then. But I think we just leave. I understand the sentiment of, like, make the best of a bad situation, but I honestly don't know if that's true. I don't know if make the best of a bad situation is true. I think it's more like you have to make tough choices in order to try to succeed. Now, like, HP-wise, we're probably okay. We haven't camped yet. Yeah, the boss is kind of bad, too. Which I had said. It's bad. I think we leave. I've very rarely had such a unlucky start to any run in game so far. Camp, then decide. I would kind of agree, but we like, the boss is hard and kind of RNG heavy, so we are kind of relying on camp to, like, buff us up. No point in leaving now. We could just do everything but the boss. That's not a terrible idea. That's not a terrible idea. We could just plan on failing the quest and just doing the rest of the quest normally, though. We could just camp here, have a good meal, do as much of this as we can, and then just leave. But I don't think I want to do this here. Like, I don't think I actually want to continue this quest.
Gathered close in tenuous
Which means everybody will take a ton of stress and have to go to therapy. I think this team is good, though. I do think this team is good for the Hag. Getting to her, we got pretty unlucky. Like, I think that might be one of the first one-shots we've seen in the game. It's like one of only 2 or 3 that we've ever seen, right? Okay, so first of all, we have to use Sanctuary. I wasn't here for it. Was it the Tree Branch Smackdown? Yeah, the Tree Branch Smackdown hit us either for 56 or 58. I can't remember. But yeah, it was a legit one-shot. I've hardly ever had a one-shot on me in the game. It's very rare. Also, she's on dodge spam right now. But if it's true that crits bypass dodge, first of all, that sucks. Because that means that anything that has high critical rate just doesn't need to worry about, like, anything else when it comes to hitting enemies. It means one of your stats is basically negated. But we're on, like, super high dodge right now, and it just didn't matter. Like, really sucks, right? So, you could get bandaged up because you're missing some HP, but if I transform you, you should be fine. We could buff our melee skills, like Duelist Advance. More damage if in position 1, and less if not in position. And there's not a lot that shuffles us. That might be better than using the spear. Good crit chance is crit chance is really good though, but I think we take the battle trance. Giants will always be in this area. See it on boss runs. Well, yeah, we've seen the giant before. We've even gotten hit hard, but like I haven't seen it to where I've gotten hit so hard that I get one shot and be put at death's door. No. So. Does 50 damage straight up. Oh. Ow. Well, it's still unlucky that we got hit with it with all the dodge trinkets we have. And do I want to stress out my companions? Probably not. Well, we all have to go to therapy anyways, right? We all have to go to therapy anyways, because if I leave the quest, then everyone's getting stressed out. And then anything that helps. It doesn't help your allies. Would have been nice if we had one of them having the encourage. So need to get hit through dodge though, but if you just do wield over and over, all the giants miss their attacks.
The match is struck.
Not really playing strategy.
A blazing star is
right.
born.
I actually think that's probably a good way of putting it. It's just gambling. But that's, I guess, why I think we just leave this quest, is because really it's not like strategy to get hit or not get hit. It's just RNG, right? You either get lucky and you don't get hit, or you get unlucky and you get hit, right? Like, there's no strategy to that. But when you do get hit and put at death's door, part of the skill expression of this game is, like, knowing when to not go into a boss fight, right? Knowing when to pull your characters home, stuff like that. Whoever packed all this food, I could kiss you. Is that what he said? Is that what he said?
The twisted faces of the damned, piled high and cloaked in malice.
Well, that's an interesting thing to happen. And it went before us with 7 speed. Speed of 9, speed of 9, speed of 9, speed of 6. So we also got outsped in round 1 of the collector with having 3 characters that have base speed of 9. This is not the run, guys. That is insane. So we also got just really unlucky on that. Initiative on the turn is... Yeah, it's speed plus 1d8, right. So, but his speed is natural +7. So 3 of our guys outsped him, and he still got a higher roll to go faster than to go first over all of us. That's crazy. That's some awful luck. We want to stun this guy because this is the one that does the most damage. Let's try that again. We want to stun this guy. My gosh. I can't hit the back yet. Yeah, I can. I can pistol shot. No, we want to repose, because if we get hit by other stuff, then we do damage anyways. And it puts this guy at half.
Precision
41 crit. That's how we do it, Bonnell. Alright, now turn 2. We get to go first this time, thank goodness. 24. Have you considered stun accuracy bonus trinkets? Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a lot more into that for sure. I can get a kill on the highwayman. I don't have a stun. I don't have a stun, so this guy's being guarded now. So I think I just have to go for killing this guy with pistol shot. If we hit, it's a okay chance. It's actually not a good chance to kill unless we crit.
Confidence surges
We crit.
as the enemy
Okay,
crumbles.
that's good. Now Bonnell can't use her big skill, but that was really good. If we stun this guy, he can't guard anymore. Okay, so the guard has been
promise
removed.
of safety.
What position can we hit with transform skills? We can't hit with rage from here. We'd have to stun. Would knock an enemy back. So if we knocked this enemy back, then it would be in position where we could hit it with Bonnell, right? Or I could Beast Bile. What's its resistance? 60%? I think that's what we go for. I know that Collected Vestal can heal, so there's also, like, I could see the argument of stunning this guy, of stunning the Vestal so it can't heal. I would transform. If we transform in position 3, though, the only skill we can use this turn is Slam. And all that does is knock an enemy back one. So the idea would be to try to move this unit right here, the Man-at-Arms, back behind the Collector so that Bonnell could hit it with Hack. That would be like the idea. Yeah, let's try that because she's got a lot of damage. Stun Vestal. Oh, it's too late now. I already transformed. Okay. Wait, she healed herself? Wait, she didn't even have any damage. Oh. I've never seen that before. Oh, he's not in position 4. We gotta get this kill. Shoot. Oh my gosh. I've actually never seen this from a Collector before. It didn't push itself back into the furthest position with Collector Call. I don't think this kills. 11 damage? No. He has remaining over 3 chances to recall. So he can do it a few times, but it's strange he didn't push himself all the way back, maybe because this guy was knocked behind him, so it kind of like glitched out. A bomb can start raking now, which is good, because we can start hitting these front 2 units, because that'll be good, but it'll probably take a turn or 2 before we can get kills on them. So I've got a couple options. I can't do huge damage to the Collector currently. We only have one round or a post, but I can't move forward over a bomb because then he can't rake. So I can pistol shot any target I want. This one's still stunned for a round, so maybe it's okay. Shoot him. Or I could try to get a kill on one of these by shooting them and hitting them with Bonnell this round. Shoot him? Okay. Okay. Okay, I did it. Now we can rake these front two. We're not gonna get a kill, but Bonnell can't hit anything else. So we can at least get him close to dead. That could have been a lot worse. I'm nervous about this guy. Right, because of that. Almost 2 months of playing this goober game. Is that a Jeff? Is that a Jeffy? Jeff! What's up, Miroku? Yeah, I know, this game's been, like, pretty crazy, huh? It's tough, but we're doing okay, I'd say. Okay, we get raked from these two.
As the fiend falls,
double kill.
A faint hope blossoms.
That's a Jeff. Oh, he's so cute. I forget. Did you play Rivals ever? Man, this is rough.
Annihilated.
As I play Rivals? I've never heard of it but it's kind of funny because some people will be like, is that like the Gunnar Overwatch skin game? And it's like, wait a second. Is that how people like refer to it? Because it says protection, but not stun. Stun. But it's kind of funny because there's a lot of like skins that are just straight up badass. What is this boosted by now? 20 rake, 50% damage. So it's hitting from 11 to 20 versus rage, which is 16 to 29. So this is still just the better option right now. Wow, bad roll. Really bad roll. Jeez. I haven't had a roll that bad in ages. He's guarded, so if we kill this guy... I should have raked. Rake did less damage. I looked at the damage down here where it tells you what it did. It did less. I thought we could kill him that round, to be honest. I honestly thought we could kill him that round. I'm not even joking.
Masterfully executed.
We stun this one. How low is he? Can I kill? No, not really. GG's.
As the ghoulish collection scatters.
That wasn't too bad. Most of us are okay. Ooh. We only got one of the puzzling
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
I want to go to this last room. At least want to go to this last room, what we call it. We'll probably have a snack before we go in there. Right, light up a torch.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Oh, jeez. Good lord. Good grief. Alright, has 55 HP. And it can make like a dummy that turns off healing. It's just like another one of these, like there's so many enemies here that have a lot of HP. I feel like I need to use Adrenaline Rush, right? There's just too many, like, high HP enemies. Missed. X. Beast mode. By rake, I can hit both of these. I probably have to do this multiple turns to get serious value. This thing needs... Okay, so... Since the back enemy is... First of all, this is probably the hardest enemy setup I've seen in the Wield. Like, straight up, I think this is the hardest enemy setup I've seen in the Wield. Let's get that out of the way. We missed our first shot with Dismass, maybe because of rabies, right? Because he's got -5 accuracy. So we did miss that first shot, but if we don't kill her, healing gets turned off, and this becomes like a run away from combat, right? This becomes immediately like a run away from combat if that happens. I can't stun position 4 with any characters in this team. I can stun positions 1 or 2 with Yop. I don't have that right now because we're playing on the boss fight, which could be decent here, but we'll get to that in a second. We'll get to her in a second. You don't have a stun. You have a stun, but only on positions 1, 2, 3, and your position is on 1, 2, 3. So there's nothing that can stun her to get that off, so we have to try to do as much damage as possible. The only ones that can really do damage to her consistently is Bonnell with Iron Swan, and Dismass with Pistol Shot. So, look at her resists. Oh, she's pretty much immune to stun anyways. Okay, great. Oh, great. Okay, so my point is, though, I would like to stun her, but I guess you can't. Okay, so we're not stunning, right? So we are doing damage. So Bonnell can hit the back line with Iron Swan. By the way, there's 2 reasons we want to kill her over everything else, right? One is that the fungal crawler's damage is not strong unless the target is marked, and she's the only one that applies marked. So this isn't too much of a threat. It's still kind of a threat because of the blight, but it's not too much of a threat unless we're marked. So this target is marking us. This needs to die. And then obviously the giant is a huge problem because of his big tree branch. We're going to try to stun him this round, by the way. So realistically, the only ones that can hit the back are Bonnell, Dismass, and I would say Duval, but she's mostly going to be on stun duty for a little while to try to stop these 2 from whacking us so hard, right? So right now we just have to do as much damage as possible. I could either do Rage into the giant, or I can Rake and do damage to both of them. This thing has 50% protection. And that 50% protection kind of makes me feel like it's a bad idea to just spam Rake. Its base damage on this enemy is 5 to 9, 10 to 18 on this guy. So if we hit for 5... and this does 17 to 30. Either way, it's going to take a lot of attacks. This has a high crit rate, though. This has a crit rate of 11.5. So with an 11.5 crit rate, that brings us to 22. This is only a 12. I think we go for Rage. Missed. So 2 attacks have been thrown out, 2 misses. He doesn't have rabies either. Zombies, when they hit marks, don't apply blight. Oh, but oh, it's 2 different attacks. Rend the mark doesn't do it. Oh, you're right. Only groping swipe does. And harmless swipe is when you push him out of the position. Alright, so we stun. We'll just alternate stuns on these guys if we can. Did. I'm okay with running from this. This is a ridiculously, insanely hard setup. Right. Pistol shot or duelist advanced? I guess I do this, and if I get marked or something stupid, at least I can do extra damage with Repose. But then what am I doing with a bomb next turn? I'd have to use Slam. And then I can't use my big attack, so maybe that's not a good damage. Vape shot? Up crits? Yeah, but it doesn't hit the unit that I want to kill, which is the Hateful Virago. It only hits positions 1, 2, 3. Might still be worth it. Is it? If this hits, it hits for 8 to 15. She has 55 HP. I am gonna be honest, I think she needs to die. If she disables healing, like, this run is over. Huge. 47. Open Vein would be so good. Open Vein can't hit position 4.
Blurred vision. The end approaches.
Jeez. Yeah, I think... I don't know. I think we just leave. We've got 2 people that have morality debuffs now. Well, I don't know. That heal was massive enough to maybe keep us in. Where is that? No, I mean it can't hit the Hateful Virago. She's almost dead though. She is almost dead though. Jeez. This should kill if it lands. This will also kill if it lands. I can't hit.
How quickly the tide turns.
Damn it, what is going on? Just gonna leave. This is so stupid. This isn't how I wanted to end the day. Wait, is this our last run? Yeah, this will be our last run. This isn't how I wanted to end the day, but this has been the hardest run I've ever done in this game. Like, straight up. Like, not even close. You're not planning for Highwayman to position for point blank shot? No. I wasn't really... Well, how did he get pushed back? Wait, did that just happen? I went to read chat and he's backwards. What moved him back? Oh, the Hateful Virago used like a breath attack, right? Transforming on the Abom did nothing for us since Beast Form can't hit back rank. It's actually worse than that, Blue. Nothing on Abomination can hit the back rank. Literally nothing in the game. He's like one of the units that literally can't hit back rank at all. Isn't that crazy? Like, it's not even like my positioning or choosing to transform that's bad. Like, he literally just can't hit the back. Crazy, right? We're gonna run here if we can.
This skirmish may be lost, but the battle may yet be won.
This was the hardest quest I've ever gone on, for sure, and it's not close either. I don't think there's ever been a run we've done that's been this hard, that we've been hit by that many, like, 56 crits by the tree branches. We got a disease within the first 2 attacks that debuffs accuracy. We had 2 people get literally one shot because the damage was so high from those attacks. And that enemy setup was the hardest, most powerful enemy setup I've seen in the game since I started playing. 120 hours ago.
Do not ruminate on this fleeting failure. The campaign is long, and victory will come.
So we gained a decent chunk of money. I think we actually might have gained more from the... Oh yeah, and then we had a collector fight? I forgot we had the collector. That was the easiest part of the whole thing. That was the easiest part, was the collector. It could have been so much worse. Having guard would be great for them. It could be, but we're actually trying to kill the hag, and I didn't bring any units that made sense for like guarding here. Houndmaster's not terrible versus the hag. You really can't keep mark on him, but it was okay. Two wins is good for today. It is. We defeated the Shambler. We got the runs. Warren's a foe. How are you afraid of the Warrens? We didn't even go to the Warrens. What are you doing? That's kind of nice. Oh gosh. All right. I've never seen this one. Torn Rotator? I've never seen that one before. Have you?
Can you feel it? The walls between the sane world and that unplumbed dimension of delirium are tenuously thin
Anything I want to
here.
lock in? I don't think so. They're fine. Okay, Torn Rotator gone. Bonnell, you have some pretty weird stuff, right? You've always had Stress Eater. Yeah. Obviously, everybody needs some stress. You have a disease, but I'll remember to get the disease off because there's a... But yeah, the tree guy hitting, even if only hitting ranks 1 and 2, it would have been good, but the idea for the witch, I'll just show the team. The idea, oh, I took everyone out. Anyways, the idea for the team is that when the witch puts us in the pot, we would be able to whack him out easily, either in beast mode with rage or with Bonnell in wicked hack once they get low. And if one of these guys gets put in, we have Dismass using Duelist Advance so that he gets Repose up, so that whenever the witch does like the AoE attacks or attacks him, we'd get free hits. He could also hit the final position. And if we ever needed to, or we ever got stuck in position 1, like we got thrown in the pot and then spit out, we'd be in position 1, so we could always just pistol shot to knock ourselves back to position 2. And that would do a lot of damage to the pot, plus then it would, point blank shot, to push us back 1, and then we'd be back into position to pistol shot again, and then obviously Duval. We didn't even get that far. I don't think we've ever had a run where I've been that unlucky, ever. I'm glad everyone survived, but yeah. The Man-at-Arms. So, can the Man-at-Arms... I have a question about the Man-at-Arms. If you Man-at-Arms guard somebody... where's my guard skill? It is this one, yeah. If you guard an ally and they and the hag tries to throw them in the pot, does he get thrown in the pot instead? I feel like he's more of a liability on the witch though, because like, okay, let's say he doesn't get thrown into the pot. Let's say it's not. That is how it works? Oh. Huh. Starting redirects all attacks? Well, I don't know, the pot thing is kind of like not an attack though. It's kind of just happens, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but like from what I remember of it before, you just kind of go in. It doesn't even like feel like an attack, it's just like an action that happens. I still think our team setup was good though. I still think the team setup made a lot of sense. I can see bringing Man-at... Okay, so let's say we brought Man-at-Arms, though. Right? He does pretty bad damage overall, right? So, but he could guard, let's say, like our healer, like he could guard Duval. Like let's just say hypothetically, he guards Duval. If Duval would be put into the pot, it instead goes to Derville. And if Derville would be put in the pot, it also goes to Derville, right? So we have a basically 2 out of 4 chance of him going into the pot. If he doesn't, though, that's when things get bad, because he doesn't do a lot of damage. And that means that one of our other 2 DPS went in if it didn't target Derville or him. The wiki says guard does work versus the pot. Okay, so that's good. That is good, but I'd still be concerned, because if it let's say our other 2, just hypothetically, we still with Bonnell and Dudley, which I'm not convinced we should do. But let's say we did go with Bonnell and Dudley, right? One of those 2 goes into the pot. Then the other one has to just spam attacks on the pot as much as possible to try to break it, because we need them to be dealing damage to the hag. So let's assume Dudley got thrown in. Bonnell would spend all of her moves trying to break the pot. Once she got him out, it would re-roll the who's going into the pot next. And it would still do that 50-50 shot. Not basically 50-50, right? If it hits Derville, he goes in. If it hits Duval, who's guarded by Derville, he goes in. But it could also just pull in Bonnell. If Bonnell goes in, then Dudley would have to spend all his actions whacking the pot to get Bonnell out. And then she's out of the pot. Now everyone's out of the pot again. It re-rolls again on the hag of who goes into the pot. If it hits Derville, he goes in. If it's on Duval, who's guarded by Derville, he goes in. But there's always a chance it just picks Dudley again. And if Dudley goes into the pot, then we'd have to spend all of our turns attacking with Bonnell, and we wouldn't get anything done. So, I don't know if that logic holds up. Maybe? Like, that's really bad luck. Like, first of all, that's like going to a casino and giving them all of your money and not even trying to win any back, not even trying to gamble. That's just like, here, you have my money. I suck at this anyways. That would be something I would do if I had any money, because I suck at gambling. But you know what? I'd at least try, because it's supposed to be fun, right? You're supposed to play, like, games for fun. Yeah. Derville would help with the Giants a lot. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, you don't have to instantly get somebody from the pot. You can always wait for a round to get damage in. Actually, I was planning, with this team setup, my plan was to actually wait multiple turns. But that's, okay, but the reason why I was okay with waiting multiple turns is because all 3 of my DPS had big damage. Like, big damage. Like, Bonnell hits like a truck with Iron Swan. Dudley hits like 2 trucks with Rage, if he crits. And then Dismas, he hits fairly good with Point Blank Shot, plus he has Repose. So I felt like we had enough damage. No matter who got thrown into the pot, like the other 3 would be able to pump it all into the Witch, and then right before somebody's gonna die, we could have our 2 DPS that didn't get thrown into the pot pulled out. But if we replaced one of the 3, you're rolling the dice, right? Because if you replace one of the 3 DPS with like a tank, like Dismas gets replaced, then you have that interesting, weird interaction that I was saying before. But that would be absurdly bad luck, right? Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I don't even think I'm unlucky normally to have that situation happen. So Man-at-Arms could be good. Man-at-Arms has decent damage. It's pretty bad. But you are right in that before we go in, he has good camping skills to buff damage. 10% all damage. And 75% chance for a crit boost. Accuracy and speed. I would go for this one. I would go for this one because if we outspeed the hag after it spits us out of the pot, the faster we are, the more likely we can heal, right? I think your team comp with the hag is good. Bounty Hunter has damage versus humans and stuns for the rest of the dungeon. Well, our two things, Blue. Two things. One, our Bounty Hunter is only level 4. So he can't go into a level 5 mission. Level 5/6 mission. Second of all, although he is Manslayer and that's good, his strongest attack that does damage to humans, extra damage versus humans, can't reach the hag. And she can't be moved out of positions 3-4. I made that mistake the second time I fought her. So it would have to be other skills like Finish Him, which also does more damage if the enemy is stunned, but she has like infinite stun resist. So like, what am I hitting her with to do extra damage? So like, even him being a man-hater, without being able to hit with Collect Bounty, he's kind of useless, but he's also underleveled. So we can't really use him for the hag currently. Kind of an unfortunate series of things. Our original Bounty Hunter, our Red Slacks Senior, he actually was the one that tried to fight the hag, also having Manslayer, and that's how I found out Collect Bounty doesn't work, and then I died. Ah, man, poor Papon. I'm glad we avenged Papon today, guys. I'm really glad we avenged him. Like Shambler's Bane has now made a name for himself. Maybe one day he'll get to see a dungeon. That's hard. Which one is Tactics buff? Is Tactics the dodge and crit? Still not sure if you can dodge into the pot, but the reason why this would be good is if we get spit out of the pot. Oh, by the way, that's actually why we had so much dodge on our characters, right? We had so much dodge items so that you didn't have them. We have so much dodge items so that if we got spit out of the pot, there's a decent chance of like not getting hit. And Duval had the Martyr Seal, so if she got hit, then she would potentially avoid a Death's Blow. She's already avoided 2. One of my favorite characters. But she's already avoided 2 death blows. So if our other characters had good enough dodge, I felt like it was gonna be okay. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could replace Dismas with Man-at-Arms next time? You know, but this was the first time I've ever felt it though, guys. This is the first time I've went into runs and I didn't put these rings on my frontliners, and guess what? I felt it. I really felt it. We missed so many attacks today. Like, not having that on Dudley or Bonnell, I really felt the misses. Like, if we would have played a drinking game of how many times I missed attacks, you would still be healthy. You'd still be... you might not be sober, but you'd still be healthy. You'd be ready for this weekend. I'll tell you that. You would be ready for the weekend. Because, like, holy crap, did I miss a lot in that fight. Now, the Hateful Virago had, like, dodge of 40. So, maybe you don't count those, but, like, we missed a lot of attacks. Dismas and Man-at-Arms could slap her to death if she spammed Meat Tenderizer. True. Double Repose could be good. Double Repose could be very strong. And on Dismas, if you used this camping skill beforehand, it sounds weird because you normally can't hit her with any of your dagger skills. But if you did do this, you would have extra dodge, more speed, and then your damage and melee skills. I'm assuming Repose goes off of your melee damage? Maybe it doesn't, because it's technically not a skill, it's more of a buff. That might not work. That might not work. It's 2 out of the 3 she hits. Yeah, Does she only hit 2? I thought she hit the whole team. We could replace... So we'd replace Dudley, right? Yeah, but what if Bonnell got through into the pot? If Bonnell gets thrown into the pot, can we break her out with just Dismas and Derville? Also, Derville goes on a quest, our next quest, guys. I don't know if you guys remember, but our next quest I had planned on being this, and we failed this mission. So we have our team out for the Hag. Valance's been out of therapy for a while, so she's ready to go, right? She has single target attack. Oh, right, you're right. She has taste the stew that heals her, and the stress spices thing. I don't remember if that debuffs you. I don't think it does. But yeah, in that case, it would be 2 out of 3 chance. Wait a second. Just out of curiosity, if I use I'm not gonna do this. But like, if I used Shadow Fade, would she have to attack Derville and Dismas? Because technically we're invisible? Is that how that would work? I'm not sure if it works like that, but it's kind of interesting to think about, right? Somebody's probably done it. Like there's crazy challenge runs, but that's kind of funny. Could you imagine having 2 grave robbers and they both just Shadow Fade? She could be Force Sense stealth. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's mean. It almost makes me want to try, but you guys are right. She doesn't have enough damage without blighting the enemy. She's resistant to blight. So that's why we didn't go in with like Valance. Right? We still have a lot of gold, right? We did lose some. We did lose some gold, and I had to spend some to get off some negative quirks to get everybody out of Diseaseville, to de-stress people. So we're still quite good on gold. Once again, my projection, my simple back of the envelope calculation was about 81,000 to get all our level 4s maxed out. But that wasn't including gold that we would get from runs. And we are, I think, gaining in general more than losing. Last quest was just really unfortunate. And we probably still have a few things I can sell, some trinkets and stuff. I'm not going to do it right now because we're not like desperate for money, but as soon as I am, we'll probably get rid of a few books of sanities. I don't need 4. 2 is plenty. I don't know. I really felt not having the focus rings though. And the reason I didn't bring focus rings on Bonnell and I brought these is because like we were planning on dodging like most attacks, but we just get hit for like 56 damage and she'd be at death's door immediately, so it didn't even matter. Like dodge doesn't matter, especially if crits have like a special mechanic to where they just ignore dodge. Then dodge, like who cares? Like I just put on the ring. Like we could still keep the candle, but I'd put the focus ring on instead next time. Next time is going to have to be obviously after a week or 2 because we got diseases. Yeah, we got diseases and we also got stress to heal. So we got stress to heal. It was just horrible luck. I think so. And I don't like, when was the last time out of our, have we hit 130 hours yet? Let's find out. Nope. 120. I think it's locked because I haven't closed the game yet. Anyways, out of our 120-ish hours of this playthrough, when was the last time we ran away before getting to a boss or something because we got unlucky? I don't think it's ever happened. I think it was just like total weird luck, right? For second attack, Dismas gets rabies. Second attack from the dog. Miss our first like 2 or 3 attacks like that, and that's how we're starting things. Double one-shots for 56 damage on Bonnell. Like, that was just unlucky. Come on. Next time, we're not going to be that unlucky. It's almost impossible. And it's fine. Even if we are that unlucky next time, I'll just run away and try again. I don't have a problem. We could do it the next day. I have all the time in the... Well, okay. Speaking of having all the time in the world, I basically don't have much time left. And by don't have much time left, I mean to say that was getting pestered already. Yeah, I don't think we go full dodge on Bonnell. Like, if anything, it might have been useful to have, like, the life crystal, because... 56. We still would have been at that store. Are you kidding me? Okay. Reminds me the story of the Puppet and the Weasel. I don't know that story. I've never heard that. What's the moral of the story? Never be a weasel, always be a prophet? Or if you profit, you'll be a weasel someday? I don't know. Action is an option? I was thinking about that. I've never used... It's kind of weird, though, because we're already naturally good at dodge on Hellion. Like, why would we bring protection and not just buff up what we're already good at? But, like, if dodge doesn't matter because, like, it checks go through it? I don't know. Maybe you've got a point there. We bring the boots. We bring the crit ring and the accuracy ring in the boots. Like, that, we could do that, like, for sure. Yeah, luck screws you from time to time. I will say that's one of the things that I don't like is I think I could do without crits in this game, but I had said it long time ago, and I'll save it for my, like, kind of review/overview of this game when it's all said and done. But I think the game would be too easy without crits. But if they could figure out a way to make it challenging without them, I think the game could be better. Is that weird? Yeah, we had some pretty... Well, I lost somebody. I lost somebody just yesterday to Shambler. I lost Papon. And he's been with us for literally the beginning. Like, if it doesn't show when you hire people, I was going to open the thing. But, like, we had Papon with us, like, probably since, like, week 12. Okay, maybe not 12. It was... Yuck. I guess we could see the first time he was put into therapy or something, right? Papon's right here at week 20. He was with us from week 20 and he died at like 99. He was with us forever, guys. But we got revenge. The Shambler's Bane appeared and got revenge for him. But, so like, yeah, we can get unlucky. It wasn't an unlucky shuffle, by the way. I played poorly. I made some bad choices in my life. And in that battle, you know? Oh, crits do not auto-hit? They simply do not happen? Oh. Oh, so I just was really unlucky in all my accuracy rolls. I took this stuff off. But I was just abysmally unlucky? Is that true? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you're right. Treat Shambler's Bane quirks and stuff, yeah. Yeah, he's got really bad stuff, doesn't he? At this one. This is the one that I was like, I can't... We tried to burn it off, too. We got unlucky. And doesn't... It's not Duval. I wrote their name down. It's Belle. Belle is also fragile right now? Where's Belle? Yeah, that kind of sucks too. But that's not terrible. Fragile, let's get rid of that. We can also finally put courage in here. Jeez. Oh, I just realized something, guys. I just realized something. All of our diseases were purged off last time. Even the characters that had, like, multiple diseases. Yeah, Popcorn She underwent effective disease treatment and cured the diseases rabies, tetanus, and the runs. We cleared all 3 just like that. Isn't that crazy? Have I ever done that before? I don't think I've ever had a character get 3 diseases in a single run. And she was in the team that killed the Shambler too. She was all disease ridden. W Popcorn. The sanitarium can cure multiple diseases. Yeah, we've upgraded the sanitarium quite a few times. Oh, maxed it out. I guess I forgot. So there's always a chance. Somewhere in here increases chance of curing extra diseases. I wonder what the chance is, but regardless, I'm glad we have it. Cause like getting rid of all 3 in one go just saves money. It saves time. Now, were we gonna put Popcorn in another like run? Like, probably not that soon. That reminds me, probably the last thing before I go, but we should get some guys in here for de-stressing, right? What are you at in terms of stress? 40? 41? Yeah. Gaze is also, I'm getting pinged, guys. My family wants to eat. What is it with them and you? I'm kind of hungry too, to be honest. We did so good today. I'm glad I don't overcommit and just like force myself to get characters killed and stuff. I'm sure there's somebody out there and they like to force themselves to do missions like part of a challenge run, and they're like, we're going to only do runs, and if our characters die, so be it. But like, I'm glad we don't really stick to that, right? GG's. Oh yeah, it is a GG's day. We got revenge for Papan. We got a few more of our lobies through another run and got them leveled up. Obviously the Shambler was the big thing getting on yesterday. And then, you know, we didn't kill a boss today, but Shambler's a boss, right? It's like a boss. I'm gonna count it as such. So overall, I think we did well. Yeah. I'm gonna take off. I will be back on Monday, so hopefully I see you guys there. It's been really fun having you all around. I appreciate everybody who watches, whether you're in chat or not. Like, it's cool to know I'm building up a community and people like watching me play this game and freak out when my characters die or I kill a boss or whatever, because I get excited. You are the boss? Oh yeah, I'm the boss. But yeah, anyway, so I will see you guys Monday. I'm wild. And I'll catch you in the next one.